Hi guys, how are you? How are we all doing? I got myself, well, as you can see very clearly here, I have a very nice headpiece. Oh, thanks Jess. I have a very nice headpiece, but we got to work on it because it's not finished. This is going to be for a sponsored job, so, and I was meant to finish it today, but yesterday, I ended up with a little bit of technical difficulties, and so yesterday I actually got knocked out, so I wasn't able to work on it yesterday. So, we'll be working on it today, and it's for a sponsored job, and it's going to be another biblically accurate angel, but this one's going to be a Scarlet Macaw. So I was like, I should probably stream. Should probably stream the headpiece. So we'll be working on this, and I hope that's okay. So for those of you who want to know how I make headpieces and stuff, you're more than welcome to ask me questions. I thought it'd be really helpful. You like the headpiece? I just need to go over some parts with the airbrush and just give it some more depth. I need to do that, and I would also like to put some detail jewelry pieces here. It's also gonna be, sorry, let me... So the headpiece will sit, as you can see in the corner. My setup is not really the best design for when I'm doing these, but whatever. So as you can see, it's here. And then these will be attached to clips, so I have some smaller wings. These will be attached to clips, and they're upside down. And they will also be part of it as well. But they'll be brought further forwards. So I think it's going to sit like that. So these have just been sprayed a bit more gold. The only thing is, at the moment, because it's flat colour, with the feathers, there's no differentiation in the color with the shading, it can look a little craft, and I want it to look like there's a bit more depth to the feathers. This is what I've been building last night after I gave up my tech difficulties, and so this is what I've been working on for a sponsor piece. So I've got to finish it because I have to paint I have to do the actual body paint of it, so the actual makeup look, and I want to put some detail pieces on it as well. But yeah, yesterday got knocked out, so we're doing it now. That's why I did slightly fix some of my technical difficulties. But thank you for those of you who tried to reach out with help. Unfortunately, out of everything I had seen, I had tried. And forgive me for not replying. I was pretty angry. So I wasn't in the right mood to speak to anyone about the tech difficulties. But yeah, I managed to get it all sorted. So thank you. About putting together headpieces, I think that's what's stopping me from making way cooler looks. Well, your looks are I'm sure they're obviously cooler, but sometimes you probably want to do something that's a bit bigger, right? And that's all well and good. I make them real, the way I make them is pretty dirt cheap, to be honest with you. At the back, it's just it's this shape of foam. I spent the day. I was absolutely I was fuming. I was so annoyed. How's my day been so far? Today, I got a lot of rest, so I'm pretty happy. And I did some editing. I have thought of some new headpiece designs. I thought of what a cool Doctor Strange headpiece that I want to build, so gotta work on that now, haven't I? Yeah, exactly. It does make them look a lot more next level. It's just, and I like them. Why does this green remind me? It's very Matrix, isn't it? But I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to everybody in the chat, by the way. I'll go do that now. Hi Pavlova, hi Macabre, hi Tracy, hi May, hi Theo, hi Panama, hi V6, hi Nostro, hi Kings, hi Jess, hi Gary. see. Hi, Ken. Hi, Immortality. Hi, MDI. Hi, Smashing. Hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. But yes, we have to work on this. I also started, I got those fake roses, which I was discussing. Hello, MLG, how are you? I got those fake roses, which I was discussing. I didn't put enough glue on this headpiece when I was doing it last night, which makes sense, which is fine. So I just need to re-glue some of the sticks on. So I got some of the roses, which I mentioned that I wanted to get, because these ones hold their shape a lot more. Well, the Rio is about the birds and it makes sense, like parrots. So that's another thing that I would like to work on. I would also like to we'll just see how the headpiece goes today. This is the most important one that I need to finish. I don't know when I'm going to do the makeup look. Hi, Lance, for this one, but it's going to be off stream for this one. And the reason why is because I have to do like, for this piece, I have to take like, HD photos like with my DSLR camera while I'm doing it, so it would be a bit messy, to be honest with you, to try and do that with the stream. So that's what I'm gonna work on doing. eBay got this headband, which is just that's the actual shape of it at the back. That's from eBay. I think it's called like a halo headband. They come in different tiers. I've got another one. Which is gone. that has 3. So when you wear it, obviously this one's only gonna have 1, but when you wear 2, but we made a 3. I get them from eBay. I've learned that you can also get them from, I think, AliExpress. I haven't bought them from there, but I got mine from eBay. Took a while to arrive, but yeah, apart from that, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think this one's just much, and also the shape of the wing on this one is a lot nicer, so I'm happier. Is that similar to the headband? No. For the astrology ones, that was just a plain plastic Alice band, and I built everything on top of it with like I crafted all that stuff. So those ones, I built all of the back halos with wire. So, because I don't want to get in trouble, having not finished the headpiece for this look, we're doing on stream today. Okay, good. Glad we're all on board. Thank you so much. 7 months of love. Thank you for amazing. Stop it, you. Oh my gosh, an absolute as well. Thank you so much. 7 months and 10 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me. Aww. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Minnie. I don't know, it's really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. It makes a huge difference. Please, just say it's a huge difference. Thank you. Okay. Last time I had a bunch of like issues with the airbrush, so let's just hope for the best this time. Unfortunately though, to make the airbrush work, because my 3D printer's on the go, I'm gonna have to unplug this light, okay? So it's gonna look boring for a while. god, you can see how bad the wall is. I'll just sit in front of it, then you can't tell. Anyway. Intricately done. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did stream the build of some of them. I didn't do all of them because some of them are a bit stressful. But I did stream a bunch. Sorry, I just blew air in my face. Sorry, it was just air. Alright, let's see. Wow, instant low budget look. I know! Isn't it awful? Right. Boring stream background. Well, you're not even wrong. 7 days? Jesus. Guys, we're off to such a good start in that, it's not going out the airbrush, so we're off to a good start. Everything's going really well. Can I ask why you stream 7 days a week? Were you going for a specific milestone for yourself or something? I went down to measly 6 days a week. Oh wow. I hear we're working on some crunchy art. Well, I need to work on this headpiece, and the reason why is because it's for a sponsored piece. I haven't finished. Right, MDI, it makes such a big difference, doesn't it? Just to add like a real nice light. Right, there's that. So, if this doesn't work, we are screwed! Okay. Come on. Don't do me like this. I'm sorry. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, Jess. I'll be back at it soon. Yeah. I mean, like, for a lot of people, it's a nice like hobby, you know, and you can make a bunch of friends and stuff, and it's really fun. There's no reason why it couldn't be that. Hi, Enoch. How are you? Will this work? Is this my life today? Like 3 days a week or something. Yeah, that does sound a lot more manageable, to be honest with you. The thing is, like, with streaming, there is a very, very, like, fine, like, there's, like, a fine line between when you can, like, how much you can realistically do for yourself. Can you remember when I was saying, oh, there's the problem. Hi, Crimson, how are you? You know when I was saying tech hates me? This is one of those days. The needle's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck! There we go. Come on. Don't do me like this. Not when I need you the most. Alright. Alright, airbrush maintenance stream. Here we go. Just take it out. Just take it out. Ay, 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 ay. Shut up, Z-Fangs! Alright, come on. Do my hair, dye your hair back to black, looking like I've come from under a car because you're doing your beard and brows. Oh my god, you're doing everything. You must look so funny. Okay, right. Now let's hope this works. Hi, Low Wave, how are you? Really stiff in there. If I pull it back out again, is there a... Do not tell me I need another airbrush gun, because I will honestly send 2022 into orbit myself. I will single-handedly... No! No! Let's see what we can do. Use the biocompressor. Is this the same one? I don't use an airbrush for my body paints now. I just do everything with the, like, hand brush painted. Yeah! Did the O-rings swell? No, it seems as though there's... I don't want to say it's rust, but it seems there's something that's like slightly built up, which is crazy because you guys know that I clean out my airbrush quite a lot. Well, all the time. But I do have one or two colours that are a little bit more tricky than the others, so maybe it was one of those, to be honest with you. Honestly, putting this little bit into the airbrush is one of the most difficult parts. I don't know how people do this if they don't have the eyesight that they used to. Okay, there's one bit. We did one bit. Fill the larger edge of your body. No, everything's just done with a brush. When painting in white, I mean, I feel like I don't really go through as much paint as people seem to think I do. But like, yeah, like there's a lot of paint to be used, but like if you're going to be using an airbrush, you'd probably use the same amount of paint. Oh damn. There is something well and truly blocked in here. A lot of sour chew bars. Nice. No. Okay, so... okay, cool. This was not what I envisioned was going to happen today, but alright, here we are. It looks like you're doing surgery on the machine. Well, this is how you would clean an airbrush. How do you clean yours? Because when you take, because you have to take your airbrush to pieces, don't you, to clean it? Will you find a bit of it that still focuses? Right, let me see. If I have another gun. I actually... It's a shame I can't get to release, because she has an airbrush gun, which I probably could have borrowed. Throw it out, buy a new one and repeat. Right. Now, I don't know if this one... works the same. I remember having a lot of difficulty with this one because when I got 2 with my airbrush, but let's have a look. We can only find out. This is my last hope. Because if not, I can work on a different headpiece today and then properly clean it out tomorrow. Oh, I remember why I don't like this one. Right, let's see if this one works. Guys, I'm going to need all the prayers that we've got today, okay? I'm going to need some serious prayers. Oh, the light's still on. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this works. Is anything gonna go out? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's try back flush it. This isn't the news I wanted today. I don't think it wants to know. I think both my guns are screwed. Alright, fine. I'm gonna cry after stream. But I'm gonna hold myself together for now. Oh no, my headpieces! Well, to be fair, what I can do is I can do the glue stuff, so I'll get that done. My mum used it when she was a jeweler. The magnifying glass. Ah, yes. I used to have one of those before, but they're not really for me. I don't really. I find them quite uncomfortable, to be honest with you. All right, never mind, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for wasting your time. Oh. All right, let's go to back better visuals. Oof. I actually don't think that's gonna last very long because I think I've got fucking the hot glue gun. Never mind. Oh, hi, Kaylo. How are you? 27 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. I just found out both my airbrush guns are screwed. So today's going off to a great start. How's your day, Kaylo? How's your day? All right. It's okay. It's okay. Let's work on the jewelry part of it. It's annoying, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. Are they blocked? It looks like, well the thing is, it's like I find it very difficult to believe that it's properly blocked because I'm really like, oh guys, sorry, I'm gonna have to move the camera a little bit. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. 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 Cool. Okay. Cool. Wow. 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 I find it very difficult to believe like that they're like properly like blocked because I'm really thorough with how I clean my airbrushes after I've used them. So I think there's probably like maybe I've slipped up somewhere, but we'll see. I'll have a closer look at it tomorrow. Easy, a toxic waste tuber. A toxic waste tuber. Christ. I honestly couldn't think of anything worse. I don't know, maybe I could use those. So I also have a bag of really old and broken jewelry. So what I tend to, and there's my finger rings. What I tend to do is use the jewelry pieces and I like snap them and break them apart so that I can use them on my makeup looks, for instance. Sounds healthy. Oh, that's something that could work. That looks like it would be good to use. What's that? I don't think the colour for that one would match. But generally, when I build my headpieces, there's honestly a lot of me just finding stuff and then gluing them down. Or like buying, honestly, crap. I'll buy quite a lot of crap and just general bucket things. So I can break them apart. Like I buy a lot of I tend to sometimes buy broken jewelry because then it's easier to stick it down. As you know, for each headband you make, or do you have a bin of feathers? I repurpose. Oh, yes, I repurpose my headpieces and I buy stuff as and when I need them. Just put these away. Yeah, so basically just like if I'm looking for something in particular, like I needed some specific roses for something that I'm building, then I'll go off and I'll do that. Currently printing out a crow's skull. And once I've printed out that skull, then I can go ahead and start working on. Yeah, what I do is with the headpieces is I when I've finished them and I've got all the photos, is I'll take it off and I'll like break it. And the reason why I'll break it is because then I can take all the bits off it and repurpose that. I also find that you don't really grow attached to the headpiece if it's broken, and I am a hoarder, so I will. Okay, I'm gonna leave the lights on, but my headphones are gonna come off. So I honestly I just take them off, and usually I just drop them on the floor. Because if I do that, then it's easy to like not grow attached to it and not be bothered about breaking them and not be worried about taking them to pieces. But I'll just take them to pieces and then repurpose them. So stuff that you'll see on like that headpiece, maybe I'll use those horns on something else, or I'll just keep because usually like the ends of the horns will have be covered in glue. And then if they're covered in glue, then you might as well just trim that part off. So then I'll just keep working on like getting rid of bits of it. Tree, how are you? Gotta save money where you can. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like it's a lot of this isn't cheap, and so I don't want to. It would also just be so wasteful if I was to just, you know, completely get rid of it and like buy a new one each time. That would be ridiculous. Like, a lot of it is reused where I can anyway, so... Yeah. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach this onto the insides of here. Because while the headpiece, I feel like, yes, it's quite pretty, but I just don't think it's enough on its own. And I would really like this piece to be quite loud, especially because I really love the company who I get to work with, and I want to, you know, I want to do something special. Really work on it. Then I can take this bit off. But yeah, but overall, like, to be honest with you guys, like, I've been a bit frustrated with myself recently because I've been wanting to work on a bunch of headpieces, but I haven't actually been, like, not that I haven't been able to, it's just that I've kind of struggled with the time to be able to make a lot of headpieces recently, but I really like doing them, especially because I really like the wow factor. I've had a lot of ideas for working on them. I just haven't really been able to, like, put the time in, and I feel a bit annoyed that I haven't been able to, because it's something that I really like, and I think that it makes my makeup looks quite bold. So I'm excited to try and get back into it. Still under NDA, yeah. I can tell you one of the NDA stuff on the 1st of Feb. I spent a few hours today working on our costumes for a Little Mix tour in May. Oh, cute! Taking a while, but starting to look really good now. And what are your costumes again? I feel like you've told me before. I'm sorry. I feel like this one's always a weird one because sometimes I feel like I'm recreating the same headpiece over and over again, but with different wings. Because I'm always I always feel like I'm ending up putting this stuff in the same places. Although although I am a lot happy with how I've been creating the wings this time around. I feel much happier with the shape because I think the shape's made a big difference. And I'm looking forward to making some more wings like this. Speaking of which, there is a headpiece which I'm slowly building in the background, so maybe I can build a set of wings for that as well. We recreate one of their costumes whenever we go. It's one of the ones they wore on their last tour. That is so sweet. I love that. Aww. Okay. Like, when you just add bits to it, it automatically looks a lot better, doesn't it? So. That's so cute, May. You are very cute. go. Just increase the value of this headpiece. Sticking gems all over it. Oh, I don't want that piece on here. The choices unless you change the shape of your head. Yes, very true. But don't tempt me, MDI. You know I'll try. Ah, wouldn't it be better if I could just... You see what I mean? Like, it automatically just looks a lot better. It looks a lot more refined. Oh. Shit myself in the face. Isa, thank you so much! 4 months, how are you? Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting me. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you. How are you doing today? Very cute. How are you? Thank you so much. Guys, you're all so nice to me. Thank you for being nice to me. You're all too nice to me. I am trying to sort out my headpiece game today because, hang on, I can probably, I'm doing a biblically accurate angel, but, hang on, but this one's going to be a Scarlet Macaw. Oh! So I'm gonna essentially create something like these. And then there'll be loads and loads and loads of eyes. I was actually, for the wing shape, I was actually MDI inspired by the Lana Del Rey headpiece that she wore to the Met Gala. Put that there. Because she wore this, like, and I thought the shape of it was really interesting. And then I was like, ooh, that kind of reminds me of like when I do the angels. So then I thought, oh, I'll try that shape next time. Hi, Five, how are you? You like my blush? Oh, sorry, I just all the way up here. You like my blush placement? Thank you. Oh my God, look at this birthday confetti on me. Thank you. When I did a dance competition years ago, my mum would always see one. Aww. They're really, I just feel like they make such a big difference though, don't they? To like the overall thing. Oh, Lana Del Rey, she's a singer, but like at the Met Gala, hang on, I'll get a photo for you. I don't know what year this was. Right, so can you see the wing shape that she's got on here? And I thought the shape of the wings was really nice. I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense because I was kind of just building a fan, but I preferred this shape overall. So I decided I was gonna take the shape. Hi Taki, how are you? I decided to take the shape from this one a bit more. Because I think overall it actually makes a lot more sense. Oh my gosh. I'll stick these in the end. More and more white hair. How are you doing, Xavier? Like that, yeah. I feel like, because when I saw it, I was like, oh wow, that's real. Like, I don't know if I had seen it before and not realized. You know what I mean? You know when sometimes like you see something and then like, I'm not saying like you accidentally copy it, but you see it and you don't realize like that it's inspired you to do something. A part of me was like, oh gosh, like had I seen that and not realized? I don't know, maybe I did. But I think that the shape, I think that the overall shape is nice. So we'll work on that. But so my other idea is I want to do like that big raven crow headpiece. And now I'm wondering if I should make another set of wings in that shape. Hi Mars, how are you? I accidentally wrote The Matrix, Witcher and Lord of the Rings without knowing. I'm LG, and then when you find out, it's just so much more disappointing, isn't it? You're like, damn it. I didn't realise that this specific story had already been done and bought by millions of people and made the original author like over a complete billionaire, but you know. Hi Caspian, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm working today on this headpiece. Although I just found out my airbrush, both of my airbrush guns are not interested. So I'm not very pleased about that, but alas, it is what it is. Just name him Ralph. So now I wonder where I put those other feathers, because I had loads of feathers. Or I had loads of black feathers, but honestly I'm not 100% sure where okay, well I found some. Is this where I put all of my feathers? I'm in wardrobe of hell. Are these the feathers? Oh no, these are the feathers. God damn, I've got too many things with feathers on them. Okay, I will go feather hunting. I have them all in one place. Where that place might be, I'm not 100% sure. Still on this side of the dirt? Oh, Caspian, I was like, you changing countries? Oh, can you even see what I'm about to do? Probably can't see what I'm about to do. Let's move the camera. Hi Toasty, how are you? Okay. Guys, one day this will be a lot easier. No, Caspian, I didn't understand what you meant initially, but I understand now. You're exhausted. Toasty. Lad is still going strong. Ouch. Actually, so I actually didn't paint this one very well today. I spray painted it gold, but I missed so much. So I'm gonna repaint that. But then also I hadn't glued these on properly either. So when I took them outside, they kind of fell off, and I was like, oh well, fair enough. Like I didn't realize, like, because I was doing it quite late last night, but that's no problem. We'll just re-glue these onto the back. So I'll just match up the length of them. They look like they match. They look like they match. They look like they match. Okay, and there's the tallest one. So the tallest one is probably the one that I put in the middle. Galactic, how are you? What are you up to today? That's hot. I know! I burnt my finger on it. On Friday. But it's fine. It is what it is. Hazards of the job. So essentially, when I'm doing, when I'm building parts of the headpieces, one of the things that I always like to use is like the kebab sticks. And the reason why is because they kind of give it's quite easy to make this almost regal effect. And they look really good on halos. You'll see loads of people doing them. It's a really common trick to use. You can also use tie wraps, but I just kind of find like sometimes the tie wraps they can kind of fall a little bit sometimes if you use too many, and then they look a bit crap, to be honest with you. So I think it really depends. But the kebab skewers, they're usually quite, you know, just be careful because obviously they're really sharp. Oh gosh, Galactic. Hopefully you can have some time to relax and rest today, for the rest of the day. Dare I say, always, I've had this glue gun since I was at university. The thing that gets me at the glue gun is this side. Like, that looks so awful. And I know it's because I always put it down that way, because it doesn't really stand up properly like this way. And I've seen it fall a few times, so I don't like I don't really like storing it that way when it's hot, to be honest with you. It's easier to do it that way just because I have seen it fall. But yes, it is a very, very high mileage glue gun. You are absolutely right. The glue gun. This glue gun was with me during my university days, which it has seen some things. On my last, on the hand-in day, because I studied graphic design. So on the hand-in day is when you create like a presentation portfolio. You have like a booth which has all of your graphic design work on, and everybody has their own booth. You get assigned one, and you have to kind of like pin your work up in a way that looks good. And on this last day, I was that student. I had finished my work early and I was helping the other students. I was like, there's nothing more I can do to mine. I will just ruin it. So I started helping my friends out instead. And on that day, one of my friends just completely blanked out and was kind of like just sat there with an empty booth because they just completely felt like they couldn't do it, which was unreal. And then to the point where the lecturer was panicking and started sticking their work up for them while they were just sat having an absolute meltdown. And when I say meltdown, it wasn't like they were crying, it was just like they were just motionless. It was so scary. And then this other girl smashed her phone on exiting the car while she went to go pick up a poster from Staples. Another girl then cut her hand open and then got blood all my god, I've forgotten how stressful this was. And then had managed to get blood all over the I don't even know what to call it now. All over the presentation I get. Oh, it was only over her presentation, but I mean there was still blood everywhere. Yeah, it was an interesting day. And then afterwards, when the 12 p.m. deadline hit. Hi, Nicholas. When the 12 p.m. deadline hit, we all had to like leave because that was it then. And then most of my friends, like a few people went to go get a drink. After, because that was it, like the entire university course was finished. It wasn't like we did an exam because it was practical based. And then most people just fell asleep on the field. My glue gun was with me the entire way. There was also one incident and I felt so bad for her. And she was trying to, basically when we work in when we do stuff with graphic design, we're expected to build everything ourselves. So, tell us the truth, it was you. It wasn't actually me. My hands were absolutely shredded from paper cuts, yes, but I actually didn't cut my hand open. It was more like general like wear and tear of my hands. But the thing was like I was just getting paper cuts, but the paper cuts were from like 500 GSM. So some of these paper cuts were gnarly. They were nasty paper cuts. Had a breakdown once he told everybody that he was a frog and started to hop around the office. It was so weird. Like, gosh, let's not. This all happened in one day. Yeah, no, it happened like, I don't know, it was over the course of a few hours. It was really frightening. Like, gosh, that was one of the most stressful times of my life. That was stressful. Yeah. Well, that ruined strategy. Yeah, like my hands were completely covered in like mad paper cuts. Like the paper cuts I was getting was just, I didn't even know like it was even like possible to get a paper cut from like 500 to 600 GSM paper, but here we are. But yeah, and then most people we went to the field and then loads of people went to go get a drink to like celebrate. And then most people fell asleep in the field because, to be fair, like we had been doing, like during that time as well, it felt like everything was one night over the course of a few weeks. I don't remember the days, Like, and I wish I was joking. You know how like people say it as like an exaggeration? I don't remember the days. Like, they just all blur into one. It was like those few weeks. Oh, Zero. Hi. Sorry, can I just say, Zero, thank you so much for wanting to help with the After Effects stuff. I did see your message. Unfortunately, I was absolutely fuming. And I decided it was best if I didn't speak to anyone. Because I didn't want to take it out on anyone, but I was so furious. But I did try what you said. It didn't work. However, today, magically, I was able to open a different document and it was fine. But the one I was working on before, it didn't. But yeah, please don't take it personally. I was just like not in the mood to speak to anyone. I was just like... So I did see it. I'm so sorry I didn't reply because I saw you were trying to get my attention for it, but I was just like... I think it's better if I just don't. Thank you for understanding. I am really sorry. But I know I did appreciate it. I did try it. Yeah, it was like I had reset. I done so much. I uninstalled it, reinstalled an older version, everything. Anyway, that was my day yesterday. And I wasn't happy yesterday about it, but regardless, well, the thing is, it's like, it's just so frustrating, especially because I essentially built this computer so that I could do video and animation, amongst a lot of other things, right? But like, that was my main thing. I was like, I wanted to be able to handle it because my last laptop couldn't. So I was just like, we had a cleaning lady that didn't speak any English. She saw my boss jumping around the office like a frog. She started screaming. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't think I heard anything stupid like that. A lot of the time, like at work, it was just like general people, like stupidity. I would try really hard to not pay attention to it. There was a lot of arguments actually at work. People would argue and like there would be drama in that sense. Do you know what? I don't know how long I feel like I'm gonna jinx it. I'm so sorry. I'm totally gonna jinx what I'm about to say. I don't know how long this glue gun's gonna last me because at the moment this has lasted me a very long time. This is almost like this could approach a decade. It's gonna die now, isn't it? Immediately breaks, exactly. It's gonna die now. That's it. What have I done? Oh, that's not even at all. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have said anything. Do you happen to have a backup glue gun? I don't! I do not have a backup glue gun. I know I shouldn't have said what I just said. But here we are. I've said it. Change the gold to glue gun. Do you know what? Part of me was wondering the other day, do you have a lighter? No. Well, not on me. I was thinking the other day, I was like, my glue gun is evidently, I mean, you can see it, it's a really cheap one. I got it for £5. I don't know, maybe that's like $9 for you guys. I have no idea. And I was like, I don't think I would want one of those like crazy powerful glue guns. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the risk... Some machines do understand. Do you know what understands is the kettle? The kettle understands when you want it to boil faster. With one of those I would be straight on Amazon. Years ago, I accidentally cut my finger in a food tech glass. A guy fainted from seeing it. A £5 glue gun? That's huge. The original 3D printer. My 3D printer at the moment is printing out a crow's skull. And there's another 3 hours remaining. And I'm planning to stick it on this headpiece when I can. I just now need to find all those other feathers. They're in the cupboard, but I've been a bit mean to that cupboard, to be honest with you, and I've kept it really untidy. about any Adobe project files. They are actually zip files. If you add .zip to the file, they can extract onto the project. Nobody asked, but they go, oh, that's interesting to know, Zero. Thank you. What 3D printer do you have? I have an Ender 3 version 2. It works exactly the same as the expensive professional ones in the world. Oh, really? So, but have you seen those more like industrial glue guns? I'm too scared of that. I think I'd melt off my finger. Like, the only thing about this glue gun, I'll show you in a second. Hang on. Let me hold this in place. Like, the only thing about this glue gun is, like, where it's in the middle here, sometimes when I press the trigger, it starts to split in half. But I think it's fine for now. It sounds perfectly safe. Yeah, for now it's alright. But it's been doing that for like 2 years. I'm sure it's fine. It looks ready for retirement. Oh, I'll be sad when this glue gun retires. It's been getting so— oh! What happened? Oh my goodness! MDI, thank you so much! Oh my goodness gracious! I'm so sorry, I'm not wearing my headphones because I had to unplug the headphones to plug in the glue gun and I really wanted the light in the background. Oh my god! Oh my god! Where's my other gun? Empty! Mine glue gun. Thank you so much, my lovely. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. The only gun I don't have is the nail gun. Thank you, May. Oh, sorry. Thank you, MDI. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's so helpful. Oh my god. Thank you. Guys, the extra £10 in there is to get 2 more glue guns. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Oh. I don't know how to keep saying this because I feel like you guys, I don't know, like you are all far too kind to me. And I really, 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 really hope that you guys, Jesus, know that I really do appreciate it. Please get a new glue gun. Already down 2 airbrushes today. I should probably get a new airbrush gun at some point. Maybe I should make that the next goal. Oh god, no, nail guns are terrifying. Falling down, being pierced by the student, like just teeth. Thank you so much. I really, honestly, I can't tell you how helpful and how much I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Absolutely terrifying. So Issa, with nail guns, they won't actually, you can't actually use them unless it's pressed and it's got like there is like a safety thing unless it's like pressed against something. Like you can't just like fire nails with a nail gun. Maybe the old ones, maybe you could have done, but you would have to like push it against something, which I mean, if it's not, it won't actually fire. Yeah. Rebuild kits for airbrushes. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. Because I think I actually only would need the body. Maybe I can find one with like spare bits with it. It could have been like a really old or very or like budget homemade nail gun, right? Like, but having experience with one, which I know probably stresses you all out because it's me, it won't actually fire because it has to be pressed like flat against the wood for it to fire. You can't just like ping it, right? You know what I mean? Like it won't work unless it's one that's like really badly designed. We're fine with you using a nail gun. Yeah, you just hold back the you can't do that on, well, at least on the nail gun that I was using. It won't shoot like a gun. You can't like take out anyone with a nail gun. At least the one I was using. They exaggerate, yeah. Has Mel ever entered a body paint competition? I have. I feel quite like about them, to be honest with you, because I think they can be fun if everything's friendly. It's when things get competitive that I immediately take a great dislike to it. It wasn't really a body paint competition. Sometimes I'll just enter things on, like, I've never won anything, if that's, you know. Oh no, that's a lie. One time I did a makeup competition with Kat Von D makeup, and there was 3 winners, and I was one of them. And that happened years ago now. That was like 5 years ago, I think. And then I became friends with one of the other winners as well, which was really nice. She's called Kaylee. I like her. She's very kind. I want to add something else to this. I feel like it needs more. But, and that one was to do a makeup look inspired by the new perfume bottle, and then you would win the perfume bottle. And so I did that, and then I did win the perfume bottles. I've still got them. I actually don't really like the smell. But I got both, the white one and the black one, because it's like these opposite thing. I entered the NYX Face Awards every year, and I never got in. I've entered other competitions, and I never placed. But the thing is like, I don't feel angry about it, because a lot of these companies, it's marketing, isn't it? Like, to do a lot of the competitions, it's not just, oh yeah, because we want to find I'm trying to find the best way to describe it without putting anyone down, because that's not my intention at all. I would never want to do that. In some cases, they find the best person for their brand. And the NYX Face Awards is a really good example of that. The NYX Face Awards is very good at marketing in general, but they've stopped it for the past few years, and I don't really know why. But I do think some stuff about it can be a bit sneaky. However, the way that it's done is very good, because it means that you end up using a lot of their products, where they send you so many of their products, which is awesome. But even if you get kicked out of the next round, you've now ended up with so much makeup from NYX that whenever you do a makeup look and post it online, because obviously what I do and like that whole genre is a massive thing on the internet and on Instagram, you'll always be using some of NYX's products. So they'll basically, by gifting you so much, I don't think it is, to be honest, Zero, because it was competition that was run from the home. That's why I don't understand. No, I haven't, Mr. Extremely. I haven't actually seen them on me. Because then you end up using all of those products in every makeup look. So then when you list the products you've used, it makes sense, doesn't it? Because then NYX will always be in there. So overall, I think it's very clever from a marketing point of view. Furthermore, it gets a lot of traction on your social media account, because everybody's following this massive brand NYX. Knicks make a big deal out of it, and each country has it, and then it's just like everyone talks about it for a long time. But they're not just talking about the Face Awards; they're also talking about like the products. The brand is always there. You don't just say the Face Awards; you say the Knicks Face Awards. And so I've always, I mean, I think equally it can quite easily be taken as like, I understand how it sounds. It sounds like I'm very sour, that I've never got in, and so I just want to talk about how it's a marketing ploy. I understand that it sounds like that. I completely understand why you'd think that. I used to work in marketing, and these would be the kind of things we'd come up with. So, yes, I would have loved to have been part of it, but also I know what actually happens with winners because I've been friends with a lot of them. I know what happens behind the scenes. I know that it also benefits the brand because equally, like with I think it was in the US, the thing that I suppose frustrates me sometimes is like it's marketed as like a creative makeup competition, but then in some cases it feels like there would be a very clear winner, but you can see that they've picked somebody who is better for their brand because one of the prizes is you become the face of the brand for a year. And they wouldn't pick somebody that doesn't fit their branding. So I would enter it, A, for the money, because you win a lot of money, and I would also enter it for the growth. But I wouldn't enter it to just be like, yay, I won. Like, if I'm going to enter a competition like that, I want something out of it. And I think that's fair. Because I don't see it as like, I don't want to be compared against anybody else. Oh, Clementine, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Did the same thing happen with the contest from Revolution? An influencer had already got a lot of followers and money won money, and a bunch of Revolution making everyone got mad that she won because she was already so popular. I actually don't know who won. Do you know who won? Was it Cindy? I actually don't know who won. I think that Abby didn't win. She was the one, she was promoting it. How can Abby win? She was the face of it. She was promoting it. The one just gone? No, I don't think Abby won. I don't know who won. I don't think it was Abby, because Abby was the one who was promoting it. Like Tiffany was. I much prefer kind of like, the thing is like, you guys know I don't like being compared to other people. There was this whole controversy. She can't have won. Yeah, she was promoting it. She wasn't, yeah. I can understand that like it sounds, you know, that I would just be salty about it. I can completely understand. However, I think you guys are, I think those of you who follow me and watch me a lot would be able to tell that I just like doing this for myself. I'm not interested in being compared to anybody else. I don't want to be compared to other people. I don't like it. I actively discourage anyone saying I think X, Y, and Z's better than this and I think you're better. I don't like it. I just don't think it's nice. I've had it said to me, and so I feel quite conflicted sometimes when it comes to competitions. And I think as long as if I'm going into it with a mental state of like, oh, you know, like we're just doing. So I'm gonna unplug the glue gun. Yeah, which one's the glue gun? Oh, it's fine. 3D printer. Yeah. I think as long as like I go into it and I know, then it's fine. But I don't, yeah. I'm a bit funny about them. Oh my god! One of the legs has come off. Okay. Wow! No! Everything I have is breaking! Go on, where's the leg? There it is. Seven-legged spider. But yes, I have entered competitions, but whenever I go into a competition, a lot of the time I go into it thinking of like, okay, like what am I gonna get out of it? You know what I mean? The glow behind it. Okay, good. I'm glad. It's terrifying. Issa, don't do me like this. Those twigs as the legs. The design is amazing. Oh, no, it's actually warbler. But yeah, so it's built like this. This front leg came off by mistake, but what I need to do is assuming I haven't also lost all the rhinestones, is put the rhinestones on the bottom of the legs. Oh my gosh! Maybe I can just do this. How does someone go from spider to spooder? Spooder man! Oh sweet, I just found a bunch of feathers. Okay, so then, look guys, we are smashing through a lot of these headpieces. Let me just get my glue. Yeah. Can I reach it? Come on! Yes. Warbler! I haven't said that in a while. You haven't said that in a while. I made it from warbler scraps. So if you guys ever work with warbler, keep all of the cut-offs, because you can heat them up and like smush them all together. I saw a trick for applying rhinestones. Did you? The way I've been doing it is I took the pencil and I put some tack on the end, and I've been picking them up that way, and I found that really successful. As a flat did you roll it from a flat sheet? No, they're all just like cut-offs that I just like kind of like squished into a ball. Then with tweezers or fingers. Oh wow. I just put some like white tack on the end of a pencil, and that's worked out really well for me. Yeah, just use scraps, so you can just use the scrap parts. Hi, Queen. How are you? All right. All right, fab. So now we go back onto the rhinestoning. Okay, well this is good because it's something else that I needed to get done. The spikes and the spider, I'm still lost. What do you mean you're lost, Galactic? As in, like, you don't know what's happening on the stream now? I'm making a headpiece so I can use it for a future makeup look. It's rhinestone day. I've already done a lot of it. And Elise has convinced me to only rhinestone the joints and then use like a really high gloss nail polish on the legs. Did you get more stones? No, I didn't buy any more stones. I'm just going to do the joints. So that way I won't need to buy more stones. And it will obviously not take too long because we're only doing the joints, which I think makes sense. Oh, what's happening with the glue? Becoming a Spider Woman or something? No, it's headpiece day. What kind of look? So I've got a silicone prosthetic, which is like, well, I've got quite a few. So like the look for this one will honestly be quite intense because I've got a lot of prosthetics to use for it. Into a UV nail gel lamp, can you imagine? 2 seconds later you answer. Sorry. Production workcraft. We are, yes. The thing is like, I just want a lot of these headpieces done so I can do the look. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's really annoying. Because, I mean, I find it really irritating when things are like half finished. It really annoys me. So I just want to get them all like underway, prepared, and then I can do the looks, and then I can just like take them to pieces. What happened to my pinky? When last week, I was making one of the wings for my headpiece, and I dropped a dollop of, no, I dropped something after I had done a dollop of glue, and I went to pick it up, but then my finger got stuck in the hot glue, and the hot glue that was on it, it was like, you know when it kind of like sits there for a while getting hotter and hotter and hotter, and then you pick it up to use it because you have to like quickly do something, and then I and then oops, it's gone. And then I had to obviously like, I got the hot glue stuck to my finger, but then I pulled the hot glue off and it took a bunch of my skin off with it. And in the plate, like most things, like in the placement that it's in, it was just very annoying, and I don't like getting it wet, so I've just put a plaster on it for now. It sounds so painful. It was alright. Like, it wasn't, honestly, it wasn't really like the worst thing in the world. It was just that because it's essentially it was a bit open as a wound. I was like, I should probably cover it. Like, it's just a bit of a nuisance, really. Honestly, guys, when you're as accident prone as I am, things just stop phasing you after a while, and now it's just annoying. Just pile up new project materials in front of the half-finished one. Forget about the old. Just forget. Because I still really want to do that stained glass window piece. And that bothers me. Did you scream? No? I was watching Pimp My Ride. Just went and rinsed it for a bit. You made 6! Oh my goodness gracious, Pavlova, the speed. What kind of headpieces were you building today? I burnt, I don't know, yeah, my arm about 4 months ago and there's still a mark. Yeah, burns are nasty. I reckon this one will probably leave a mark. I mean, like, I pulled the glue off pretty quickly. But it yeah, anyway. It's okay. Hazards of the job. Nothing this intense. Was it more like the other ones with the halos? I find sometimes they can be quite therapeutic to do. Honestly, I like it when my look can have a headpiece. I almost feel a bit like the ones that I've bought off eBay I've used a few too many times now. that I need to give them a bit of a break, and I would like to make some of my own ones. I like making them. It's just, as you can clearly see right now, they are quite time consuming, but then I do feel like it makes a big difference. But I burnt my ear. No! That's the worst. Oh my god. That is just so... Oh my goodness. I've done that before and it's just awful. And then reattach it. Do you know what? I've often thought that about painting your toenails. Oh, well, I guess just painting your nails in general. Like, if you could just take it off and then reattach it, which I know you can with false nails, but obviously I'm thinking of your real nails. It would be so much nicer. Highlight one, butterfly one, and one with antlers. Oh, cute! Almost like a wig. No, but it's so true though. Like, sometimes it's just so difficult. Have Lego bodies in the future. Do you guys want to see the 3D printer? I don't know if you can from there. There it is. You see it? It's printing out a crow's skull. Yeah. That's why sometimes my table is shaky. Because it's over there now. No, it's a really tiny thing. It stood like this is. Oops, it stood on some drawers that house like my printer ink and stuff. But no, it stops here. Like that's where it's there, and then it goes. It probably looks bigger because it's got the reel. Oh my god, can I do it? Because it probably looks bigger because there's a reel at the top. You see what I'm saying here? Can I do this? Hang on, how am I there? But the frame is actually, oh, this is very difficult. The frame is actually up to there. Yeah, it's tiny. So whenever, oh my god, can I, excuse me. It is tiny. And so whenever I'm building something that's larger with the 3D printer, I cut it into sections, slice it up. How many hours until this one's done? 2.5. It's only a diddy thing. Like the rhinestones on the knuckles. I actually saw a spider with yellow fuzz. See, it does seem scary. That's what Elise was saying. She was like, I think it'd be creepier if you actually just did it on like the joints and then did a high gloss on the legs. And I was like, okay, that makes sense then. Because I also just didn't want to buy more rhinestones. I was like, oh, I just want to try and save some money, and I've got a bunch of nail polish, so let's try that instead. That's cool. Thanks, guys. That's what I've been using. So they are small. Such limited rumor. Oh, yes. I can't wait. It's gonna be good. It's still on the paperwork phase at the moment, which I've learned to hate. But what can you do? It's exciting, isn't it? Like I think it's really nice when let's go work on this leg. Hi Star Wars lady, how are you? I just think it's really nice that I don't know. I think it's nice because I'm able to be like, look, you can do a lot in such a small space. Is the spider already sparkly? I have been working on the rhinestoning off stream, but I'm now working on just the joints. I've had one of those... Star Wars lady, have you read Let's Play? Queen! Where are you up to in True Beauty? Oh my god, Queen, I'm so sorry. I was thinking about this on Sunday. I was like, Queen better have finished True Beauty. So I finished singing to Queen again. I swear to God. So I'm gonna high gloss the legs for this spider. Once I've done this spider, oh, maybe I'll sketch out for you guys real quick the design for this. Oh, here's a notebook. Will I do more sewing? Yeah, go for it. Go for it, lovely. Right, okay, so the spider look, I'm going to draw it in for me, and then I'll spin it upside down for you guys. I hit the limit of 3 episodes. There's 8 left, and I'm furious. Yes, I read it. Same Star Wars lady. Okay, Queen. Thoughts? I fast-tracked some of True Beauty. And so fast-passed, and so now I have to wait till February. But... yeah, Star Wars lady, I was like... okay. So the design for this piece is, if I just draw me with a very long neck. I'm a dinosaur. Okay, so is to have the sclera lenses in. Right? We all have to follow my crazy drawings because we all know I'm not the best when it comes to actually drawing. But whatever. Anyway. And then we're going to have teeth. Okay? There's going to be teeth. MDI, thank you so much for gifting to Queen. Thank you. Thank you. She's finally in the relationship. We wanted 170 episodes, so holy hell though. I thought... yes. Crazy, isn't it? It's a crazy story. Okay. Sorry, Queen. Why can't she just move in with Suho? He's obviously got enough space. Also finding out Suho's sister was. Oh, Jesus Christ. Such a roller coaster. I also thought the scene where they started fighting was funny. Suho and Sujin. Okay. Did you just punch me? Anyway. Okay, and then there's going to be eyes, 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 eye. Right. Yeah, I don't. That's the thing, Queen. It really annoys me. Okay, so this is what we've got so far. Okay, and then we're having giant spider sitting atop head. Okay. And then what I'm thinking at the moment is one of these again. Rhinestoned. This is the design for this that I've got in my head so far. I read a lot of comments. I was like, it's a cultural thing after all, but still, she said, yeah, I agree. I think it's a cultural thing. I find it strange, but equally it's like, okay. Apparently it took quite a while for it to be translated, I think. So this is the look for this one, and it's gonna have like all of this is gonna be like silicone prosthetics. So there'll be like lots of. Oh, you see the vision? We see the vision. They were like a couple after a one night stand the next day. Yeah, they that scene did make me laugh. I thought it was quite funny, to be honest with you. So that's the idea behind it. Of the other mother's scary hand. Yes, yes. Oh my god, I didn't like her at all. She creeped me out from the get-go. I was like, you're bad news. You know what I mean? You know when you look at something and I know you're meant to be like, oh, she's bad news, but like, okay, I dropped that one. Oh, I've dropped another one. Okay, cool. Like she felt like major bad news. But traumatized you as a kid? I didn't watch it until like, I don't know, like 5 years ago, and I remember thinking like Jesus. But other paints too, I can see. Yeah, exactly. I was like, well, that's kind of why when I designed it I was like, oh, I feel like I could use this for a lot. So even if I took the spider off, do you know what? I don't feel like Coraline is scary. I feel like it's really creepy in a very unnerving way. Like there's something about it that makes you feel so uncomfortable about the situation. I got the management agency bit. I commend. Queen, I agree. I feel like she doesn't do things for her. Like it's frustrating watching. Do you know what, Queen? I don't know if you've read Gotham City Sirens. If you haven't, that's fine. But those of you who have read Gotham City Sirens, did you find it really frustrating watching Harley consistently try and go back to the Joker, and you're like, stop this? And it's like, it feels annoying when she's that friend. When you're like, don't do this, it's gonna be, don't do this, and they're like, yeah, okay, totally get it, completely understand. And it is a frustrating thing to kind of like read sometimes, because you're like, why can't you just, yeah, Harley's like, I'm just so angry about this situation, and it's like, and then Harley is that friend that goes back to the toxic ex all the time, despite the fact that you've been like, okay, cool, I'm glad we've moved on. They're like, yeah, we moved on. And it's like one thing happens and they're back together, and you're like, what? Bye, Galactic. I find she's a difficult one to read sometimes because she's too much of a people pleaser. Also, sorry, can I just say, hi Caps, how are you? Sorry, can I just say, I was here for Confident Suho when he was like, well, maybe that'll be us one day, and she's like, what? And he's just like, yeah. Oh. Partially made from chemicals too. Yes, that's very true. But I found it kind of annoying when you're like, Harley, don't. She like tries to go off and kill him, and then she's like, and then he's like, oh, I missed you, and she's like, you did? Yeah. Confident, honest Suho, I appreciate that. I know. Oh my god, I was like, at those points, I was doing the squealing. I'm glad you caught up, Queen. I know it wasn't for me, but thank you. So he is truly toxic. Didn't actually escape the other world. Oh, really? Oh, Issa, what's the theory between... What is that theory? That Coraline didn't escape? What's that? Or is that it? Sorry. Oh, yes, I am. This is like the third headpiece I've had to like... I've got 4 headpieces on the go at the moment. I've just learnt that like my airbrush guns don't want to know, so I'm a bit annoyed to be honest with you about them, but especially because I try and take really good care of them. I don't know how it's gotten clogged up. The only thing I can think is that because there is one paint that's very difficult to use and to clean because it's quite inky in the way that it, you know, when you clean something and you feel like it goes on forever and you're not really getting rid of it. And I was doing that for ages, and my only thing is like I must have cleaned everything out of it, and then there was a bit left on the inside that I couldn't see or access. Because I would have never left it dirty. That's one of the reasons why, like, when I get the airbrush out, I make it a big thing to be like, right, I'm going to sort this airbrush now, and then I'll clean it all up, and then, you know what I mean? Like, I make sure I have all the time to clean it up properly. So I could only understand, like, if it was a specific paint, maybe. I'm a bit annoyed at myself. I don't like ruining things like that. At least it's just the gun and not the compressor, though. Your sub fell off. It's still there. I can see it. Blue dragon. He said, oh well. Harley, a typical codependent character. She's become so accustomed to Jake's narcissistic abuse. Yeah, it's like, I get it. It's just frustrating, I think, when you read it, because you're like, oh, no, we were past this. Hi, Cherie, how are you? You've been lurking for a while. Thank you. It's pretty long. Should I pop it in the Discord? Yeah, alright, then fair enough if it's pretty long, yeah. Is there a summary? Or I can go through in the Discord and read it out loud if you want. You'll probably hit the character limit on here, wouldn't you? For anybody who's new, I'm building a headpiece because sometimes in my makeup looks you'll see there is a headpiece. A lot of them I've made them. Some of them I've bought them. But I need to build some headpieces for some future looks. So we're doing headpiece day today. Because I also get loads of questions as to how I actually build them. So, and like, if I build them myself. And most of them, yes. So I like to throw in a headpiece stream every so often. Oh, Issa, sorry, no problem. Yeah, if it's you might hit the character limit, so pop it in the Discord and then I can read it out loud. Since the Venom goo, don't you worry. I mean, if you've been busy. This has just proven that we're always here, though. Glad to see you all. Glad to see you as well. Okay, Queen, so did you finish? Sorry, I'm such an awful person. Okay, Queen, so did you finish Love Advice by the Great Duke of Hell? From the Great Duke of Hell? Should I put it in film club or general? Film club. Yes, put film club, please. Oops. I'm usually not really that picky about channels, to be honest. But it makes sense, I guess, doesn't it? Ah, okay. Look, we're getting somewhere. Alright. I'm actually really looking forward to trying to sort out my headpiece game. Because I really enjoy doing them. I have so many ideas, and today I was like, oh, I would be able to get this Doctor Strange headpiece done and out of the way, like if I just had 9 printers go. Ah! But that's too naughty. If you guys can hear a fan, it's my 3D printer. Well, look, I binged Beauty too hard. Duke of... Oh, no, MDI, the full title is Love Advice from the Great Duke of Hell. It's a webtoon, and it's really fun. A webtoon is basically like a mobile comic, and so there's an app called Webtoons, and somebody, like a creator, has made a comic called Love Advice from the Great Duke of Hell, and they draw like a comic that's released every week. And it's free to read unless you want to fast pass it, and it's such a good read. It's really funny. And I really didn't, like, when Star Wars Lady was like, it's a comedy, honestly, part of me was like, how can it be? But it's one of the funniest things I've ever read. But I don't want to hype it up too much for you guys, in case you don't like it. But it's the way that the artist draws the expressions for the situation that's happening. They're very good at telling the story through facial expressions. And the story is honestly ridiculous. I got chills reading it. Alright guys, so for those of you who've seen Coraline, Issa has found on to-do list, yeah, it's a mobile app called Webtoons. Oh shit, sorry, I've got messages. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Okay, so everything's fine. I thought I had to do something and I was like, oh! It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, guys, so for those of you who have seen... Oh god, this is a creepy picture. Okay. So for those of you who have seen Coraline, you know, the one with the other mother and the creepy buttons, it's the same face as well. There is a theory. Oh, see what you mean. Okay, there's a theory about what has happened. Wait. Okay, so looking like it's from this. I'll read it out loud. Okay. So you know the storyline of Coraline. Coraline and her family move into the Pink Palace, a rundown house that was boarded off and converted into an apartment building. Coraline's parents seem to be always too busy for her and don't give her the attention or life that she would like. So when she finds a small door that is too good to be true, Coraline's other mother turns out to not be as loving as she thought and wants to trap Coraline in the other world forever. Coraline tempts the other mother with a game and outsmarts her, barely making it out, or so she thinks. Okay, that's what we know. Okay, to understand the theory, it's important to know what the other mother actually is. She is referred to as Beldam, which is a very old, malicious woman and a witch. The other... Oh! Candle! Thank you so much for the 11 months. How are you? Have you seen Coraline? Thank you so much, Candle. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. How are you doing today? The other mother is a shape-shifting demon whose goal is to lure children into the other world and entice them to stay so she can feed on their souls. She does this by making voodoo dolls that look like the children whom she wishes to capture so she can spy on them and find out what they like. Although she presents herself as Coraline's mother, it doesn't take long for her to reveal herself as a giant arachnid with a cracked porcelain face. This is an important detail, but more on that later. It was spooky but cool. So we're reading a theory now of what possibly has actually happened to Coraline, and it's different to what we expect. So there's a twisted theory about it. So did Coraline make it out of the other world? The answer is no. In fact, she never left at all. In the book, when Coraline meets the ghost children, they tell her that once they saw the beldam, they never saw their true mothers again. Isn't it odd that Coraline has to use the portal door to enter the other world, but she never goes back through it to leave? This is because it's all a game of cat and mouse, and each time Coraline goes to sleep in the other world, she is just going one layer deeper into that dimension. When she awakens in the real world, it's just an illusion the beldam crafted. The only way out is through the door, and there is only one key. But by the end of the movie, Coraline has thrown her one way out down a well, and because of that, she will never be able to leave. Here is where the theory turns a little Lovecraftian. When Coraline is trying to escape the other world, she notices the tunnel feels longer each time she uses it, and steeper, as if she is climbing upwards. That is because the other world is actually very large and very ancient beast. Since Coraline keeps falling asleep in the other world and using the portal, she is actually going deeper into the belly of the beast. And in the book, Coraline says that the tunnel sounds like it's breathing when she reaches out her hand. It feels like she's put it in somebody's mouth. So what exactly is the beast? It could be a large mother rat. Oh Christ! Using her rat children to help feed her. There is a line in the book when Coraline touches the walls of the portal tunnel where she says it felt fur-like. She also says that whatever it is, it's far older than the other mother. It's deep, slow, and aware of her presence. Relatable already. On her last attempt to escape, Coraline also feels something scuttled between her feet in the dark, trying to trip her. That sounds like a smaller rat running past her. Consider this quote from the book. We are small, but we are many. We are many, but we are small. We were here before you rose. We will be here when you fall. In the movie, the cat that Coraline befriends also says the other mother hates cats. Is it because the other mother is scared of the rat beast she is living in and doesn't want to upset it by allowing the cat to run around and kill the rats? The next part of the theory suggests that other mother used to be human, and when she got trapped in the other world, she only had her sewing room to hide in. When she realized she was getting old and dying, she used items in her sewing room to keep her looking young, hence the button eyes. But the other mother also needs to feed, and a child's soul can keep her sustained for years. Remember her cracked porcelain face. The other mother hasn't had a child to feed on for a while, and her porcelain face is chipping away. What's more, the rat beast is also feeding on the other mother's life force, and she is stuck in this world just like Coraline is. So Coraline didn't make it out of the rat beast limbo world, but she was able to get away from the other mother. Without Coraline, the beldam died. This next part is truly terrifying. With the beldam gone, the rat beast will need to feed on something else. The theory concludes with the idea that Coraline will now become the next beldam, and she will have to lure in children to feed on. Coraline becoming the next witch was subtly hinted at by her father, calling her his twitchy witchy girl. There are a ton of other theories about Coraline and the other world, but this one is by far the most terrifying one. That's quite interesting. I'd never considered that maybe she... Well, I haven't read the book, but like... Yeah. Having book club flashback. I feel like I'm not very good at reading very smoothly. I think that's my issue. You know what I mean? I'm not very smooth a reader. That's really interesting. And we all know it. How are you doing, Easily? Thank you so much. Huh. That's really interesting. I had never considered like any other storyline of Coraline other than yay, she got out. So she could have... In a weird way, it kind of makes you feel a little bit sorry for the other mother, doesn't it? Like she's gotten trapped. Like, not enough, you know what I mean? Like, she literally kills children, but like, the story's deeper. I do feel like it takes reading the actual book to come to this conclusion a bit more. I really want to reread the book with it. How long was the book, Issa? Bye, Easley. Yeah, you just seem to understand the situation. Do you know what? Knowing that, it would be interesting to watch Coraline again. But I suppose, like... So now I can't remember if she threw the key away. Does she go back out the portal door? Is this referring to the film or is this referring to the book? Because I thought she went back out the portal door. Or did she climb out the well to get out? So I also didn't... I thought that the book came after the film, but now I'm obviously... learning it's not. It has 160 pages. Oh, that's actually really short. Huh. Yeah, so it's not long. Oh. Huh. It's one of those things that's for children, and then you watch it as an adult and you're like, who thinks that's for children? I would not let you know. Like, that's the thing, is like when you read things you're like, Jesus. That's really interesting. Do you know what? I quite like the theory. Not because, you know, like I want her dead or anything, but like I just think it's I think that makes a lot of sense. You remember reading it in junior high? As in, like, did you read it for yourself or did you have to read it for school? Because if you read it for school, my god. I rewatched The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Those themes were way too strong. There was something about that film when I was younger. I didn't really like it. It was I can't remember what it was. There was something about it, and I think it was the other guy that I really didn't like. I think it was the guy that was bullying him. It made me feel really sad. You know, the people that picked on him? I didn't like it because I thought, like, it made me really upset. I liked the gargoyles, though. I really hated Pinocchio and Dumbo. They're the ones I did not like those whatsoever. I've never watched it since. Like, I'm just not interested. You know what I mean? Like, Ra, thank you so much. Love the stream. Oh, stop it, you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting me. The creepy old guy. Oh, maybe. I'm so sorry. I can't remember. There was something about it and I didn't like it. I think I've seen it like twice in my life. I liked Esmeralda. How come I never got to... I didn't like Dumbo because there was like a scene where it had like loads of like weird trippy elephants. There was a scene that just scared me. And Dumbo I found frightening. I don't know what it was. I didn't like Dumbo. I hated Pinocchio. God, Pinocchio I found frightening. I remember when I was really young. Frollo. See the guy who was picking on him? I don't know, Stars Lady. I remember when I was really young, I had to go to my mum's friend's house, and they were so excited that I was there because I was, alright, you know, when like, oh yay, like you brought your kid. Anyway, and she was like, look what I recorded for you, and she had she had taped Dumbo and Pinocchio, recorded it for me on the TV, and I was like sat there having to watch it, and I was like, No! I don't like this. And I was so little, and I remember just being like, no, 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 no. Yes, I did. Yeah, I didn't like it. I love Pinocchio, but I just the alternative animations of it. Forgot they existed until now. Oh, I didn't know about that. The alternative. I didn't know about that. Yeah, didn't like that. Didn't like Dumbo. Didn't like Pinocchio. I had to be forced to watch it, and the ones I didn't like, I was very unhappy. I should have been more of a disruptive child. I don't like this. I'm not watching it. I ever see the Trapdoor film as well? They're like, no, not the Trapdoor film. A bit like Wallace and Gromit kind of people. So I swear, some stuff like you just, yeah, exactly. You just don't get on with some stuff as a kid, do you? You just see it and you're like, no. Yeah, for me that was absolutely Dumbo and Pinocchio. I hated them. Sometimes I'm like, oh, should I just rewatch it and then like see what it was that I really didn't like. I didn't like Pinocchio as the wooden doll. Do you know what? Maybe I just don't like talking toys. I didn't like Toy Story either. I wasn't frightened of it, I just didn't like it. I've never really liked Toy Story. Mel, disruptive? Never. I was addicted to watching it. There's The Adventures of Pinocchio. I don't know about The Adventures of Pinocchio. The Adventures? With those mannequin pranks that people dress up in morph suits and clothing stores and completely still reach out. So... Not even Mr. Potato Head. Not even Mr. Potato... I don't think I had one, actually. I didn't... Yeah, I just didn't... I don't know. I didn't like the idea that they'd come to life. I don't know the best way to describe this without saying... Anyway, it's just going to sound like the way it is. When something makes me jump, usually, if it's, like, in person, my reaction is... The adrenaline, like, reaction is to hit. So, this was discovered a few times, but the most notable one was I went to the London Dungeons with Toasty and Elise, and I was really excited about it. I was talking to them because I was in front and they were just behind me, and I looked in front of me and a guy came around the corner and was like, bah! In my face. And I and I went, oh my god, and I like went to punch him like straight in the chest, but I kind of realized halfway through like what was going on, and I was like able to like pull away, and I was like, I'm so sorry, and the guy was like, oh my god. Like he broke character and was like, just don't do that when you're in there, will you? And I was like, I'm so sorry, I nearly punched you straight in the chest, mate. I'm really sorry, mate. Like, I'm so sorry about that. Like, I'm so sorry. And then he was just like, just careful. I assume maybe, like, he's used to it. Or, like, I don't know. But it's just, yeah, I'm good with that sort of stuff. In the bad way. This is fully out of work. Yeah, and like, I'm just not very, I'm that person, unfortunately. Can't even walk through museums where there are mannequins. She just freaks out and cries. They can be quite crazy. The thing is, like, do you know what? Is I feel like it's gotten so much worse having like seen things like, I haven't seen the film Annabelle, but knowing like the story of Annabelle, I just don't like it. You know what I mean? I just prefer not to. large amounts of money and hide them in her wardrobe. I'm gonna buy a mannequin. How would she be okay at like Madame Tussauds? Which, by the way, I think Madame Tussauds, the wax museum thing, like, that's cool that people can do that sort of stuff. But I've never really been that interested in seeing a wax version of a celebrity. Like, look, you can stand next to a wax figurine of the Queen. Like, I just think it's quite a strange thing to be excited about, I guess. Like, I genuinely think it's amazing that people can do these wax figurines. I'm not denying that. I think that's really cool. I just find it so odd that, like, that's a big thing. You know what I mean? That we'll just go look at wax versions of celebs. I just think it's a strange thing. No, she can't even watch Night at the Museum. It's a total phobia. Oh, fair enough. I've been there once. It was cool, but I wouldn't go again. Same. Yeah, I was like, oh, this is nice, but, like, okay. I thought I'd reimagined Pinocchio VHS. Finally found it. Dover, stop it, you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, lovely. How are you doing? Made 1972's TV series, Pinocchio, the series. So, and Madame Tussauds sometimes do those pranks where it's the real celebrity. Oh, do they? Doing good, thanks. I didn't know that they did that. Sorry, but apparently my dungarees didn't want to... This happened earlier, right? This happened. And it was 3 minutes to stream, and I was on the phone with Meg, and I was like... And I couldn't see this, because my hair... I'll show you what happened 3 minutes before stream. This happened. And I was like, oh my god! My dungarees just broke! Can you believe this, Meg? Are you seeing this? It's 3 minutes to stream and I have to get changed again because my dungarees are broken. I can't believe this. This is so annoying. I was like, I don't understand why this oh no, it's fine, Meg, I got it. It's fine, no problem, don't worry about it. I was like, I'm gonna go stream now, Meg, I'll see you later. She was like, bye, Mel. It's because the other side broke and I was like, oh my god, this is the second time this has happened. It's like my hair was just so perfectly covering it that I was like, oh my god, no. Dungarees? 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 You guys don't call them dungarees. What the bloody hell are you calling this? It's the dungarees. My dungarees. Sorry, no, I can't stop saying dungarees. With the one-sided overalls, the original exhibit. Okay, no, I can't wear the other side. This is what the other side, look, the other side broke. And I thought both sides had broken. I broke this one. And I was like, well, whatever, because I kind of like wear these and get like paint all over them. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, this is my artist outfit. You've never heard them called dungarees. You call them overalls. So overalls to me is the one that would also have like the sleeves, right? Not common in the US. Oh yeah, they're called dungarees here. Dungarees? Dungarees? Don't tell me dungarees. Dungarees is a British thing. Queen, you always make me laugh because you're like stuck between two worlds. That's just, you know what I mean, like, it's just difficult. Overall is an overall because it goes over all the clothes. Yeah, like, but I think you guys call this as an overall, don't you? But this doesn't go over my arms. So to me, this is dungarees. Dungaree. It feel like it sounds more Australian now that I'm saying it too often. Dungarees. Dungarees. Dungaree. How do you differentiate between fabric overalls that cover Queen? Right, okay, so there's a question. So Queen has a really good point. So if this to you is an overall or a coverall or whatever the bloody Nora you're calling it, right? Boiler suits? I'm not even allowed to say R5. Queen, you and me both, but I find that so weird. I don't understand. I've had it explained to me so many times and I just don't know what the fuck is a boiler suit. Where are we? Honestly, Google says it's Australian mob, but I swear I've not heard it said often. I would refer to those as farmer jeans! Wait, are you referring to this as farmer jeans? Sorry, V6, I'm so lost. I don't know where we are. It's this pavement and purse shit. For again, I quit. Queen and I are quitting. You call these farmer jeans? Farmer jeans! Boiler suits, mechanics overalls are what overalls are in the UK. Yeah, so this to me is like dungarees, and the thing that covers everything is an overall. Or, yeah, a jumpsuit is the fashion one though, isn't it? UK pavement, the bit pedestrians walk on. US pavement, the bit cars... Sorry, what? Is that what they call it over there, Queen? Are you serious? Do you guys call the pavement the road? English language broke the stream once again. And we're back. Do you call that the road, the pavement? Are you serious? Come on. Don't. It's paved concrete. Don't. You're having me on. What's this? What's all this? It's not. Wait, didn't you know that one with the pavement? No! That's ridiculous. The part people walk on is the sidewalk. What, because it's the walk part on the side? What? When you read a book. Zero, don't you start. I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going. I don't like it. I'm quitting. Pavement is the road in Canada. The roads aren't concrete. What's a cobbled road? Also, glasses trigger me. We say glasses for spectacles and glass cups, not eyeglasses and drinking. Are you? No. Stop this blasphemy. Are you serious? What's the noun? Dover, thank you so much.
Time to mess with chat. Why do we park in the driveway and drive on the pathway?
Dover, it's a solid point. Thank you for the 100 bits. What can you what is this? What's this? What is this? What are they? Tell me right now. So I know who to ban. Glasses, not eyeglasses. Glasses. Okay, yeah, good. Alright, no one's calling them eyeglasses. Triggered. If anyone says eyeglasses, they need banning. Glasses. I'm good. I'm glad the ban threat. Making a spectacle of yourself. Your accent is lovely. Thank you so much. I grew it myself. Oh my god, the rubber thing in the US is stressful. Oh my god, you guys and rubbers. Oh Jesus, man. You guys and rubbers, you stress me out. Hi Billy, thank you so much. Holy hell, 28 months for Rooskies. Thank you, Billy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. V6. No. Here, a rubber is like an eraser. Thing that you would rub out pencil with, because you rub it out with a rubber. This has got me in trouble. I've gotten in trouble. I'm going to tell you why I got in trouble for this, okay? I want you all to listen as to the influence. Why not just ask for an eraser? It's just not called an eraser here. Like, it'd be like, all right, fancy pants. Right, I'm going to tell you right now what happened. I'm really grateful that I have such a very big community. And to me, it's very important that we keep everything PG, right? Most of the time. However, the reason why I do this is because I'm very aware of a very wide range, a wide audience that I have, okay? Now, I am clearly English with my accent. There is a lovely individual who is, you guys are really, really testing the boundaries of my auto mod right now. Here, obviously, I would normally just talk about art, and I would refer to an eraser as a rubber because that's what we do in the UK, okay? There is a very lovely individual who I believe is like 9 or 11 years old, I can't remember. And she watches my stream with the permission of her mum. But I think she's not allowed to look at chat, right? So she's allowed to like watch the stream, but she's not allowed to look at the chat. I believe that's the rule, as I've been told by the mother. She got in trouble because she's a very young she's a very young kid and was going around the house and I believe school asking for a rubber. In the US. which it's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault. It's not mine. Okay, it's not my fault. Okay, I don't feel real bad about this situation, but there's nothing I can do about this. All of the UK and the US is to blame for the situation. This is an awkward teaching moment right here. Look, so you can't ask for that here. Why? Croft does. Croft uses a rubber on stream. I feel real bad that she got in trouble. I mean, it's a sense of mine. It's just a language barrier. I did feel real bad about it. Luckily, because her mum does watch the stream as well, she knew what was going on and was like, God damn it. We know both mean. Oh, yeah, that's good. Like, I don't know. Like, if you guys, I swear to God, if a US person asked me for a rubber, I'd straight up, like, take him straight down to, like, WH Smith. And oh, yeah, so this one rubs out ink. And this one looks good because it's a putty rubber. I want to forever cherish. Yeah, her mum came in to tell me what had happened and I was like, I'm so sorry. She said that she saw the funny side of it, but she said it was a bit awkward. This is why I wear earbuds around my kid. Why don't you all speak English? Yeah, the mum was really, really awesome about it. She was really, she saw the funny side of it. She was like... So it's the same kid that got in trouble. Again, at my stream because of me. And what had happened was she had been watching my stream in art class on her phone. Oh, Zumbel, thank you. Do you know what, Zumbel? Yes, apart from the one file. So there's something wrong with this one file. I did so much. But I think with this one file, I can take it to my other half's PC, finish it over that. I don't know what's gone on with this now one file. Like now, because it wasn't working at all yesterday, now it's working, but apart from a one file. So I don't know what's going on. It's not like I spent... Do you know what? It's just annoying sometimes. I built this PC for animation and video effects, but whatever. There's lots of big and small rubbers. Yes, there's a very range of sizes. Some of them like come in different colours. There was one of them which looks like a strawberry I had one when I was younger. I had like world's largest rubber as well. Like that one was good because you could like it said it was for big mistakes. Sorry, it's getting worse. So this kid got in trouble because she was caught watching my stream on her phone and I was doing my makeup, body painting, like the chest pieces I think, and the mum found out because she was at home and the dad answered the phone and when he put the phone down the situation was like, yeah, I understand. Who's Mcroft? And the mum had to explain that that was the reason why they had to buy loads. That the Mcroft is the reason why they had to buy loads of new art equipment recently and art supplies. And he was like, right. And she had been watching my stream, and apparently the teacher had said, "Look, I can see that this person's very, very talented." But now's not the time. You thought it was orange flavoured candy? Oh my god, Issa. Yeah, Mel uses it on stream. So I am very well versed in a lot of the differences between the US and the English ways of life and the language because I've gotten people in trouble. Oh, the definition! Yeah, the mum was really awesome. She came in and was like, oh my god, you're not going to believe what happened. I think, like, her daughter got really excited about body painting and then she had to buy purple body paint and body paint so that they could, because her daughter then decided she wanted to have a go, and I think her mum had to spend, like, a Saturday morning painting her purple because she wanted to be a purple vampire. It's so cute. It's so cute and I love this. But I think the dad didn't have any idea that it was because of my streams that this has been happening. I was just confused as to why all these art supplies had to be bought. Like, the mum fully knew. She was like, okay. So we're all agreed to speak French from now on. At least we'll have to quit a job at Mod full time. Mate, I can't even count in French. Well, I can't count in English, so I guess there's no difference. It's weird we both call them... Yeah, exactly. Do you know what I always say, Deuce? Is that I always say, like, especially with English and American, is the problem is that the language is very much the same, right? But there'll be at one point in the conversation where we'll go down two different directions, but we'll both think we know what we're talking about. Just learn 7. It's technically a separate language. It's like a variant. It's a variation of the English language. Shopping for some new flannels. Yes. Yeah, parts of a car. Oh my goodness gracious, that's another one. Where it all goes downhill. I feel like, do you know what? No, I feel like English and Australian seem to be a bit more like on par with each other. Do I like One Piece? I've never watched it. There's too many episodes. Yeah, if they started again, maybe I'd give it a chance. Yes, exactly, Issa. That's what I find so difficult. Jumpers. Exactly, MDI. Like in Australian, that means kangaroo. Sorry. But all, yeah, it can be so confusing, can't it? Please correct me if I'm wrong. I want to test it on Meg. Maybe I'll just start throwing in like far too many.
Rightio fellas, thanks for the yarn. I'm bailing and off like a bride's monkey. I'll be issuing it this last week. Grab the XP and buck down to the server. Bloody Charger wants me to grab some supper from the server. 2 rocks eyes and dead o'Briens. And then head to the Buffalo and grab some trophies. We gotta go to the folks for a barley. Have a good one, fellas. I'll see you round like a whistle.
Like a whistle. I feel like our text-to-speech did a really good job there. Thank you, Dover. I don't think I understood everything. It did do a good job, didn't it, Dover? I'm quite impressed. Gosh. I don't know. Okay, my dad taught my mum that the other name for toilet paper was bog roll when she first came to the UK, and she was going and she couldn't find it in Boots, and she was wearing like professional equipment and was like, I can't find the bog roll, you need to help me. Please can you help me find the bog roll? And apparently the lady in Boots was pretty like, yeah, it's over here. Jesus. So rude. She's like, thanks! You're really pretty, thank you! For a bezel? I want to say yes, but I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Bog roll is a horrible way of saying toilet paper. It is. It sounds so gross, doesn't it? Yeah, innuendo, I think they do. The dogma is also a horrible way of saying something is good. I never understood that. I've never understood that. Sorry, I'm curious. Do you all describe distances to places in distance measurements all the time it takes to get there? Oh, that's a good question. I would say minutes. However, oh no, yeah. No, I would say minutes. How far away is it? About 10 minutes away. Yeah, I'd say minutes. Yeah, and the time it takes. They must have done that for a really long time as well, because even if you watch, like, what is it? Is it Pride and Prejudice? Like, when they discuss the distance of something, they say how many days it's going to take to walk. They say, oh, it's a 2-day walk away. Which also, like, sorry, but screw that. Yeah, like considering traffic as well. Distance, miles if you're driving, walking. Ah, interesting. Patience with these rhinestones. Do you know what? I actually kind of find it quite therapeutic. I've already done the main body of it. I lost this front leg. I'll go find it somehow. You guys want to see the 3D printer again? Thank you, Nova. Thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate it. I'm printing out a crow skull here. That's the printer there. Let me turn this off. There, like you can see, it's just printing on the side. Yeah, so this part here, the bit at the bottom, that's the support, so that comes off there. So it's got a curve, so the tip of the skull, the beak, is like the bottom and the back of the head, but the bit that's underneath it, that's a support. Hi Ninja, how are you? So now it's working on the top of the skull, so there's an hour and 15 minutes left, and you can tell how long's left because of this monitor here. You can see there's like a progress bar. It's near the end now. For those of you who have never, like, who don't like know much about 3D print, I mean, I don't really know much about them, but I feel like I should have something better to point with. I have something better? Okay, so this is this part's the bed, and so this gets heated up as well, and then because it heats up, like, that allows it to like stick to it. But like this part, you can see that's like in two pieces here. You can take this top part off and wash it and clean it, so you clean that every so often so you can get the stuff off it and make sure it's like nice and, you know, alright. This part is the part that actually gets hot, the bit underneath it, but it travels through this glass. This is glass, but it's pretty solid. You can see like that it goes fairly high. It is a small printer, but like if I wanted to, I could print out massive stuff, but I have to print it off in sections. And so this is the bed where you can see like how big something's going to be by the, obviously like the size of the bed, but it's not going to do it all the way to the edge because it has to have a bit of a skirt. I also like it because it comes with like a tiny drawer here, so you can put like some tools in, which I find really helpful. But over here is where like it's not mine's not a touch screen display. This spins, and you can control the temperature of it. So I could turn the temperature up. So earlier on, this print actually failed earlier, but I was lucky because I caught it. But what had happened was the nozzle had gotten clogged. But because I was here, I saw it, and I saw nothing was coming out the nozzle, but it was only up to about there. So I was like, okay, so I cancelled the print and I pulled it off, and then I heated it up, and then I unclogged it. But overall, like it's really useful, but it's quite interesting to watch, I find. And then it's just going to work on this top bit. But can you see, like, I feel like they're quite mesmerizing. Like, I feel like sometimes if it's there, I'll just sit and look at it. Because it is weird. Like, when I feel like I'm used to how it works now, and I understand. But it's still strange. No, so the printer actually used to be behind the camera. So it used to be on the opposite side, and this was where my PC was. But I moved it because I was struggling to access the printer, especially when I needed to reset the levels. So when I needed to so you use these dials underneath it to level the bed. Right, Queen? Like, you just feel like you just stare at it. This is the first time I've seen this mystery corner. Yeah, this is the other side of my desk, where underneath here, this is where I keep like the printer ink and stuff. Corner reveal. But you see what I mean? Hi, Lindsay. How's everything going? How's your back? It's like slowly therapeutic and mesmerizing to watch. Especially because it's quite slow. Like, it's not fast. Like, you can just sit there and look at it. It's weird, isn't it? When you get to see it. It's like a productive lava lamp. Yeah. Like, it is quite a mesmerizing thing to just look at. MDI, have you got yourself a 3D printer? I know you mentioned something about it before, that you were looking into them. But they are weird, like... As soon as you get me go rescue. It's strange. It's really strange. Doing alright, you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm glad that you're okay. What one do you have? I have the Ender 3 version 2. I only use mine for things like makeup looks and stuff like this, so I didn't need anything massive. I just needed some like cheap and cheerful one. It could babysit us all day. I have been thinking that like it would be nice to have a setup in my when I move out, so that you guys can see the 3D printer, because I think especially like when it was really new, I just couldn't get over it. It would be nice for you guys to like see it more. No thoughts, just... Yeah, but like, you just find yourself staring at it, don't you? Hopefully you have good ventilation in that room. Yeah? Little printer cam. It's good, isn't it? It's cool. Yeah, a couple of days ago, a Sharon like a giant... Oh, nice! Emily, I'm excited for you. Have you set it up? Have you set it up yet? Have cams of their pets. Well, we'll have one of the printer. The printer is my pet. So the base, the body of this spider, I printed out. Oh, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, thank you. But yeah, it's going to be a headpiece. I mean, you probably tell because of the headband, but... It is strange. I print with PLA. Right, Paradox, like nothing's gonna happen, but it's just like you just watch it. It's weird, isn't it? Like, what's it doing? It's so strange. It is quiet apart from the fan, like that you can hear the fan going, but the fan's not like, it's not an offensively loud noise. It's just, it becomes background noise. Yeah, it's... We've literally been watching it for like 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly, like the fan noises aren't bad. Like, I don't know, it feels like... Do you know what it reminds me of? When you see those robots in WALL-E. Because of the way the like head moves, it reminds me of that, and I always feel like it's got like a personality. Like it's like, rearranging office for workspace, 400. Oh, sick! Nice, you got a big one. I'm excited for you, MD. I'm excited to see what you're gonna build. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm gonna rip you guys away from it. Oh, apparently not. Oh, what's that, MDI? Caps, I was like, that's I guess. Mel, what will your new donation goal be? I don't know. Sometimes I feel bad about redoing the donation goal because you guys are far too nice to me, and I feel like it always looks like I don't know. I'm always worried about seeming ungrateful, you know what I mean? Like, you'd think I would have been used to it by this time, but no. you will, Lindsay. We're all bots in here. Oh well, we literally have a robotic printer going off on the side right now. Oh my god. Okay guys, so you all know that I can make pretty impressive raven noises, which I'm not going to do at 10 PM at night while everyone's asleep, by the way. But Ghost was trying to get me to communicate with seagulls. Yesterday. Because we were outside and there was some seagulls making noises, and Ghost was like, do you think you can communicate with them in bird language? And so we were in the park and I was trying to shout at the seagulls with my raven noises, and then Ghost said, like, do you know who you remind me of? And I was like, no, I don't know, tell me. And then Ghost said that he watches the Heathrow Airport TV show, and apparently I remind him of Runway Ian, because Runway Ian is in charge of clearing the runway and even has an arsenal of tools to get rid of birds, but he also got the job because he's very good at making bird noises to make them go away. So he communicates with the birds, and now Ghost says that he thinks that I'm like Runway Ian. Hi NSM, how are you? Servo Sensors also want to be played with. Ooh, miswriting code. Oh, nice, MDI. I'm so excited you got this major project going on. That's massive. Alright, we're really on our way with this, to be fair. Like, honestly, I'm really surprised. Dump the wheels and go to the linear rail, simply not able to leave things alone. Yeah, you want to like fiddle around with it. Hi Cobra! So what I'm building is a headpiece, which is going to be a giant spider, as you can probably tell. Although I need to stick this leg back on, wherever that went. The last time I saw it was on the floor. I'm building a headpiece because the makeup look that I want to do is... I drew a picture of it earlier. Oh no! It's broken! Oh. Where is it? What? Here it is. Okay, so essentially I want to do something like this. Obviously this is very, very loose, but I'm planning to do a makeup look where it's going to be very, very grayscaled. There's going to be silicone prosthetics of teeth around the mouth and then on the eyes. And then a gem on the head, so there's going to be lots and lots of eyes going on. We're going to have a giant spider on the top, and we're going to have a rhinestone spider web, I think. That's the plan. Whether it'll work out or not is a different story. So I want to build the spider head as my headpiece. And I've kind of had this one kind of like on the go. And I just need to finish it really. Once it's finished, I can work on that. I can do the look. But I wanted it to be a bit extra, so I'm adding rhinestones onto the body and the joints. Yeah, it's gonna be the prosthetics ones. Good night, Zero. Thanks again. Oh, I got rid of the camera, sorry. I really hope it's going to look okay when it's finished. We'll see. It's fun to pretend we can ever leave the stream. Me? What do you mean, Pavlova? I can't bake. Well, I mean, like, I could if I practiced, but I'm not interested in practice. She paints over Bon Eyes every day to fool us. Stop this. Blasphemy. I'm wondering if I should get another airbrush gun as a backup so we don't have what happened today. Because I know that other one is full. I know that other one doesn't work. I just really wanted to give it a go. So now I'm wondering if I should get another one. And maybe I can get one that's got like spare parts or something. So I can repair. I have actually done a Coraline piece. No, I haven't. I haven't done a Coraline piece. I had one planned. How much? The meltdown! Let me see one that's got good reviews. Ooh. Oh, there's one that's got loads of like spare parts. Get two of the same. That's a good point. Okay. Okay. So, 30. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, maybe I should. Oh, the red one. Really good ones have huge parts availability, yeah. Well then if I get another one that's also the same as this one for now, then I can replace bits of it as well. That's a good point. It's his mouth sewn shut. Ugh! I can't get over the other mother theory. That's really interesting to me. I feel like I'm seeing the whole film in a completely different light. Yeah, always best to have spare parts, because then if I, because I'm pretty sure it's the needle on that, you know, the one that I tried, I'm pretty sure it's the needle that doesn't work on that one, so that's broken. So I think if I got one of these, then I can swap that out and change, you know what I mean? And then repair that one. I'm sick of sewing. Did you get a lot done? That's a good point. Then I can swap them over. Yeah. It's because, I mean, I wouldn't be so stressed out about it if it wasn't for a sponsored piece, you know what I mean? If I get I think what I'll do is I'll get the same one that I've got as for now, which is down here, and then in the future I could get like a really solid, really good one, because if I get this one then I can swap the parts around, then in the future these can be the backups, and then I'll just save up and get the better gun later on. I think that makes sense. You know what I mean? I think that's what I should do, and then have these as the backup guns in the future. I mean, it makes sense in my head. But I don't need it just yet. If it's bent, it's trash. I think it's the complete tip of the end of it that's not good on that one. So if I take the needle out of the one that the one that wasn't working today and put it in that one. Good night, Panama. Good night, LNZ. Then I can swap those ones, and then the one that's like failed today, then I can have a look at completely cleaning it out. And it sent me for a loop, so I'm going to disappear. High fives. Hope you feel better soon. Glad to hear you got your booster. Alright, I'll just, yeah. This makes sense. Okay, I'm going to get this. I'm going to pee. I think I ate too much for dinner. We had chili con carne for dinner. And I think, you know, when you just eat far too much because you're so hungry, and then you're kind of filled with regret. That's me right now. I'm just gonna go pee real quick. One sec. I'm back. Oh, my camera's just moving around. Okay. Matilda, how are you? Oh, itchy. Hi, Ron, how are you? Alright. More in here. Oh no, working is rough with it. Oh my gosh, I bet. I'm okay. Just been working on bits and bobs behind the scenes. I was a little annoyed yesterday because I had loads of technical difficulties. And you know when you have like a day planned and you've got loads of stuff that you need to get done? I was meant to get like a headpiece finished yesterday, but unfortunately I was unable to because I spent the entire day just trying to figure out why stuff wasn't working. Which is really annoying. But it is what it is. Smashing! Thank you so much for the 100 bits and the boop! Thank you, my lovely. I appreciate the bits a lot. Thank you. It's Mercury retrograde, so hence why technology isn't working. You're absolutely right. I should have thought about that. I should have been like, gosh, I should have anticipated my Mercury. My Mercury is in retrograde, and that's why I'm having such a difficult time. Honestly, it's my fault for not anticipating such a thing. You know what I mean? Oh! Oh! I'm fine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh! So, thank you so much. I'm just gonna refill everything that landed on the table. Thank you. I just don't feel like there's enough ways to show you how much I honestly appreciate all the help that you guys give me. Tools, but like I just think it's like you guys throw bits at me, you guys subscribe, you guys gift subs, you guys donate to me, You guys buy from my online shop, and that means I'm able to do all of this. Like, I'm like, oh, I want to do a look where I stick a spider in my head, and you guys are like, oh, let's fund the rhinestones so you can do it. Like, it feels so mind-boggling to me. And like, I can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate it. I really can't begin to tell you. And I really appreciate it. I really, really do. Because of you guys, I'm trying so hard. There's just some stuff like that. Because of you guys, I've been able to do a lot of really loud looks, okay? That's got attention. Okay? And I'm so excited to be able to share with you guys when I can about that, like the stuff that you helped me to do, and like I'm like, oh, this paint's apparently really good, I'm gonna get this, and it's gonna be really helpful, and you know, I pour all my time into it. I understand that, and like at the end of the day, I'm the one pouring time in, but you guys help to fund it, and like I don't think you really understand how much of a difference it makes. Like, thank you so much. Because yes, like obviously some of the goals are like to help me with just like life and stuff, but there's other things as well, which are to get the airbrush gone so I can make better props, etc. And to, or like, so I can do things. So for instance, one of the big things is headpieces. A lot of the time, like when I make headpieces, it gets attention, but I couldn't make these headpieces if you guys weren't being so generous and helpful. And like, that's a major thing. There's an announcement happening on the 1st of February. And I'm really excited to show you guys, because it's like, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get really emotional, but I'm not gonna do that because I don't think I'm allowed. There's an announcement that's gonna happen on the 1st of Feb. I'm not actually streaming that day because it's actually Chinese New Year, so I'll actually be at family thing. Oh! Thank you so much, Kokoro Gaming. Thank you for the raid, my lovely. How are you? What did you do on stream today? My community were just being super cutie pies. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome on in. What are you doing today? I'm rhinestoning spider legs. And I know full well, like, I wouldn't be able to have a lot of these opportunities if it wasn't for you guys helping me, and there's just no way that I can really, truly, explicitly show you how much that means to me, to be able to do all of this. And I think it's obvious, to be honest with you guys, that I just really love doing makeup and body paints. You know, I think that's pretty evident. It's like, it means the world to me, but like the fact that I can do it is crazy. So what did you do today, lovely? Thank you so much. Don't worry if it's a, like, there's nothing wrong with being a two-person raid. We'll start somewhere. And like the fact that you want to share your community with me, that's really kind of you as well. Of all the people on Twitch, and you want to do that, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. This lady does cool art. Today I'm building this, which is a the front foot went missing, which is going to be a headpiece, which is why it's stuck to a headband, and then I can use it for makeup looks. In the background over here though, I've got my 3D printer going because I'm also creating a raven skull or crow skull or whatever it is for a look coming up soon. Oh! MTI, thank you so much for gifting to Takara with the gaming 30th anniversary. I'm so sorry, I can't even speak because I'm so like... That's how I feel. Thank you. I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. I just don't think you guys honestly know like how much of a difference it really makes. And I don't think there's any way that I can really say and tell you guys. Smashing! Thank you so much for gifting to It's Falling as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys, thank you so much. Thank you. Like, look, you've made me all like panic now, and now I feel like I just have to tidy. now I'm just like tidying this area because I'm like, oh, everyone's nice to me. I should at least be clean. What's going on with the 3D printer right now? At the moment, I'm printing out a raven skull. So you can see just here, there's a little skull eye, like the little eye hole, like beak breather hole. And like there's like the beak. It's going to be finished in about half an hour. But that's going to go on a headpiece as well. I've been trying to print out a few bits that would be really helpful for me recently. So I also printed out how do you call it? A pair of horns. Is it a nostril? Yeah, but like a beak brill. Because they don't have noses, do they? They have beaks. No, yeah, the little nose hole breather right there. Like, leave me alone. Yeah, so that's what's happening there right now. After that, guys, Brustrill, guys, hang on. I came across something on Yegi. Hang on. And now I am, so help me God, I am trying so hard to figure out how the bloody Nora I can turn some of these into makeup looks without just being too literal. But it can take a while to sculpt. I don't sculpt anything. I download free stuff. Right. Okay, so now I have found dice towers, okay? And like some of these dice towers are really intense. Like, aren't they cool? So now I'm trying to figure out like how I can turn some of these into like headpieces for makeup looks, because they're really cool, aren't they? And like, I don't just want to print one out and stick it to the, like stick it to a headband and like stick it on my head, because it feels like it just feels a bit literal. But can you see what, like, wow. US Spider-Man is really fun. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It is a lot of fun, isn't it? Right, such intricate designs, and so I would like to do something with them, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna, but like now I've come across this. Really? Oh, Koriki, you're far too kind. I'm glad. At least I'm glad you enjoyed it as well, because then you really get to see like how fun it all is. You know what I mean? That one. So now I'm like, well, I'm gonna try and figure out how. Hi Harris, how are you? Imagine a castle head with the 3D printed towers. This is kind of like what I'm trying to like figure out in my head, like the actual logistics of it. How I can create some of this. Because, do you know what they reminded me of? Star Wars lady. They reminded me of the stuff that you were showing, the line work of the Lord of the Rings things. And I was like, well, and then I started looking up the, what is his name? Is it Eye of Sauron? So then I was like, well, is there a way that that could be turned into a piece? Like, I don't just want to, like, just, you know, like, take a figure and, like, print it out, because it's not really integral. It's kind of, like, placed. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Right, so that's what I started thinking. I was like, I wonder how I can incorporate the tower from Lord of the Rings into a look, but not make it seem as if it's just, like, stuck there. Barada. Is that something I should type in? I don't know what that means. I got really into the costume design. Got a face shell and a custom suit. You got a custom suit? That's awesome. Barada. Barada dice tower. Oh, that is a dice tower. Look at that. That's free. It's what the... Oh, okay, okay. I've only known it as, like, the eye thing. Oh, okay. I didn't even know it was a tower. I thought it was... Okay, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay, thank you. So then I was wondering how I can incorporate this. Do you know what I mean? Like... Because I came across dice towers, and I think dice towers would be cool to print out. There was one called... I've got one... I've got this, which is a spider on top of a skull, and I'm going to figure out how I can turn that into a headpiece. I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I'm going to... I've got the download of that. Oh, he's freaky, right? Isn't it cool? And so I'm just trying to figure out, like, some cool things that I can print out and then turn into... really interesting headpieces. Maybe I could do something with feathers for that one. How can I justify buying a 3D printer for myself? What are you going to use it for? If the files are open, can be modified in Blender or Fusion, but there is a learning curve. Is time an issue? Can I do some alterations in Cura? You know what? That's one of the things that I was learning, is altering them slightly. I did also learn MDI, just so you know as well. If you take a heat gun, you can heat them up and slightly shift them after it's been built. So that's just something, obviously, like, don't completely ruin it, but, like, be really gentle with a heat gun. You can also, like, change them slightly. And then, so what I did was, I heated one of the things up before, and I put it on a, on something that was curved, and then I shaped it more to be, like, comfortable. That's something that I've done, which is, yeah. Looks like it's melting, and maybe it could be hell itself, or your own... Oh, don't do me like that, Star Wars lady. Don't do Duchess of Hell on me. I don't know what I'll use it for, but they seem so cool. They're actually, honestly, not that expensive, considering what they used to be. So hang on, this website is called Yegi. Sorry, hang on. So this is basically a search engine for lots of 3D models, and then as you can see, some of them are free and some of them aren't. You have to roll over it to see. He refuses to secretly print cool little figures. So maybe it's a good thing I do. It would probably be difficult to secretly print something if it is at work, because I feel like they do take quite a while. Like, sorry, this that we've got going on here. This is a 7-hour print. So it might be hard either to secretly do that when like I've printed this in a high quality. I think. Yeah, I think I printed this out in top quality. It would have been quicker if I didn't. But equally, it would probably be difficult because it would be on there for a while. If you don't know what you were going to use it for, Koroku, then it would be a little more difficult to justify. You would 3D print yourself a friend. To be honest, what you probably could do, I don't know if you would be interested in things like painting figurines and stuff, but like it's pretty good for that sort of stuff as well. People who like painting miniatures. It's a difficult one to say because I obviously have a specific use for it. My dad builds works on like motorcycles and stuff, and then he needed something, and then it turned out that there was a file for what he needed online, which we found, and then I just printed it out, and then he didn't have to buy this tool. It was it was some kind of testing measuring thing, I can't remember, and then that was useful. It is definitely difficult to justify if you don't have a solid reason to have one. Unless you just want to be part of the 3D printing community. However, do you need a reason? Can you just get one because you want one? Can you get one because you want to learn about 3D printing? Because I went through the same thing. I could tell you now, there's people here that knew. Because I was faffing around. Oh, I need a 3D printer, but I don't want one. Oh, I don't know. For almost 2 years, right, about 3D printers. And then one day, I was talking to my friend Andy. And she was like, oh yeah, I just get this one, so-and-so. And I was like, oh, do you think? And she was like, yeah, why not? She's got 4 now or something. And she uses it for the same reason I do, which is well, she uses it more for cosplay stuff, and I'm using it more to build stuff for the paints and the headpieces. And she was like, yeah, why not? I got this one. And then I just bought it in the end. I make my own. Well, then yeah, so then the new hobby that you would then have is 3D printing. Do you know what I mean? If you want to learn about it, why not? This printer cost me £290. Yeah, I think if you're wanting it for something specific, but what if you just want it to get into, because you just like the idea of 3D printing? Obviously, it's going to depend on your budget. I found it really hard to justify, and then in the end, I just caved and got one. And I was really intimidated, to be honest with you. I was really quite scared of it for a while. But no, it's really good. And the 3D printing community is really nice. There's a lot of help online when things, when things go wrong. Glitzy spider! Putting that on my head. Where I put it on my head. But I know what you mean, because it seems like such a big cost. Also, everybody has their own opinion on what 3D printer you should get and why and what's going to be better for you, and that's confusing at first. I've got a beginner level. I've got a beginner level printer, and you know what? It's fine for what I need so far. Satisfy my curiosity. It is. Do you know what, Quasi? I know what you mean, because there is some kind of curiosity behind it. It is really fascinating. Maybe I can turn the camera so you guys can see it until the end of the print. There we go. Oh, cool. Now you can watch everything. Really that hard to learn to use and to fix? No. It's initially, there's a steep, like, it took me a day to set it up. Because it doesn't come built. This one, some of them do, this one didn't. It was, if you've ever built a PC, building a PC is so much worse. When it arrived, it was like, this part was separate and like the frame was separate. That was all together and that was separate. You just had to like stick it together. Yeah, you put it together, but it's not like putting a PC together with like a motherboard and stuff. It's not like that at all. I'm trying to think if there was anything else I'd compare it to. Gets me to help PC, but I've never done anything solo. It's basically, if you've built a PC before, a PC is so much worse. Well, if you could build a PC, like, you could probably build like 10 of these. The fixing cart can be interesting. Yeah, it's when something kind of goes wrong and you don't understand why. That's the most painful thing. To be honest with you. Do you have to calibrate the 3D printer? Yes, you do. But you don't have to do it as often as you think. When you send something to the printer, it's like, oh, it's fine. It's printing out fine. It's if it prints and it's not actually, and it's got too much of a distance between, like when you're calibrating it, what you're doing is it's the distance between, there's a nozzle underneath that head. That's the head, right? There's a nozzle and you're calibrating the distance between that and the bed. If it's too far away, then it's not going to stick in the right place. If it's too close, you're grinding the nozzle on the bed, okay? And you can test that before you're actually printing by passing a piece of paper under it, and like you move these dials. These are dials, and everything's black, but you can see here there's a dial there, like this thing. And that raises it. The difficult thing is though, is that if you raise one of these, it changes the one in that corner because of how like it works as a bed. That's the most confusing part. But once you understand it, you can be like, oh, it needs to be raised on this side. I'll just calibrate it really quickly. And then what also I find is if you go to the Yegi website I showed you earlier, it was, you can download like calibration stuff that people make, and people make stuff that kind of like covers the whole board in like an X and stuff. I use an X usually, and then you send that to the printer, and when it prints out, when it's doing the X, you can see where the problems are. It's not that horrific, it's just a bit time consuming, to be honest with you, and sometimes it can be a bit annoying. I learned how to do it in a day. It took me a day, including the software. The software is really not that difficult. You just have to get your head out of like, usually if you've used Photoshop, right, it's flat. You just have to, I can show you it. I'll show you it. I'll show you the soft. No. I'll tell you what. Once this is done, I'm planning to send something else to the printer, and I'll do that. I'll show you what I'm doing. Yeah. You can buy I haven't modded my printer. I know I totally should, because it would make my life easier. You can buy an auto leveler, and that goes on the side here of the head, and that measures the distance between the bed and the nozzle, so then you don't have to worry about this, and that's got like a thing. That would be cool. Yeah, I'll do that because there's something else that I want to send to the printer anyway. It does it via micro SD card, so you don't have to have it plugged into the PC, which also means if your PC goes down or you turn your PC off, then the printer's not going to turn off, right? It's the learning curve on the first day is it seems intimidating. If I could recommend you to do anything, it's when you're setting it up, have a video of somebody else also setting it up, because sometimes the instructions can be a bit complicated. But when I was a bit like, oh, this is really hard. But when I was watching somebody else do it, I was like, oh, it's that. About £200 on Amazon is pretty good, so tempted to save up for it. Yeah, I saved up for mine, and but then I was really scared to buy it for a long time, and then I put it off for a long time. I do use mine for obviously this, but there's no reason why you couldn't just like enjoy the 3D printing community. Stussent versus is a big difference. Yeah, I need to see it to understand. And so that honestly, that's what I was doing. I had the instructions with me. I was here and I had the instructions and I had the video and I was comparing both of them and then doing it, and it was a lot easier than initially I was just trying to do it without the video. There's a lot of help for it online. It's fixing it is usually like the nozzle's clogged, so you need to like sort that out, or the bed is completely not level now because something got adjusted in one thing and now it needs adjusting in another. One time the worst one I had was the filament, which goes from the reel at the top, which I don't think you can actually see. Oops, shit. Which I don't think you can actually. So the how this is working is okay. Just straight over my face. Cool. How this is working is you see this reel. That's the filament that you guys donate for. That's the filament there, and it's a giant spool that hangs off that thing. That feeds down. Gosh, this is so hard. That feeds down the back into that silver and black box there, and through the white tube. Good night, Issa. Thank you so much. Through the white tube and down into the head. Right. The worst thing I ever had to fix, which just caused me a lot of stress, was Christ. I'm so sorry. Just close your eyes if you're going to be motion sick, because I am so sorry right now. So sorry. I don't think I've just made this so much worse. I'm so sorry. How have I even managed this? Oh my god. Alright, Jesus, I'm never doing that again. Wow, hang on. Good one to start is the Ender 3 Pro version 2. Millions. Yeah, 100. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we're back. Okay, good. The worst one I had was the filament snapped. And it snapped inside the tube. And that was just like, okay. And I think the reason why it snapped was because the filament was a bit cheap that I tried. I've been trying out different brands of filament. It's like sailing on the ocean. I tried out a different one and it was a bit crap. And it became a bit brittle. Another thing you have to watch out for, which I learnt, is you have to maintain the temperature of the room as well, because that will affect the temperature of that. And it has like a fan temperature, so don't like open all the windows one day halfway through a print, because it might start delaminating, because it'll cool it down, right? It cools it down quicker. And I learnt that the hard way. It's like, why is it not working? All I did was open the window on this cold winter's day. Don't know what's going on. So there's 1 minute left, so you can just see. It's just going to keep circling around that top part of the head with stab, since it's somewhat flexible. This one isn't really that flexible. It's flexible when it's heated up. The flexible filament you need to modify your printer for. This is PLA, which is a plastic. What's my favourite thing I've made on the 3D printer? One time I was desperate and I built this axe, and I needed to build, and it took 20 hours each, and it was my favorite thing I ever built because it saved me so much time having to not build it in person. I was going through this really, I had to build this mega thing for this paid job, And there was so much comfort in knowing that on the side that was just working on the most difficult part. There it gets finished, look. It's like I present you a crow skull. Okay, so then what you would do now is, well, at least what I would do is I say confirm. I know you can't read what's saying here. Okay, and then I'm going to go to control temperature. Now the bed temperature, I'm going to turn it up. I usually turn it up to like 73 or 75 or something, which is this bit. I'm gonna right, you know what, let me just move this away. So now what I'm doing is I'm heating the bed up, and the reason why I'm going to heat the bed specifically is so that it's easier to, like, if that part of the plastic's hot, then it's going to be easier to scrape it off. It literally is like, what do you think? Have you tried it? I haven't tried a 3D printing pen, but apparently they're really good for filling in any gaps if you have any difficulty with a print to like fix it. Okay, so then on here, and I know you can't see it, I can see the temperature of the bed and the nozzle. So I can see that the temperature of the bed right now is heating up to 71. So it's heating up, so it's not quite, you know, fully there yet. Okay, so it's going to calm down now because it's like, hey, I'm going to give it a second. Watch me snap the thing in half while I try and get it off in front of you all, which has happened. I was like, there was one time I went to go get something and I was like, oh my god, it's done. I'm so glad this 9-hour print's finished. And I pulled it off and only half of it came off. And the other half was still stuck to the bed. And I was like, okay, FML. There is an infinite choice for yeah, you can get like, so yes, so that's a really good point. Like, there's an infinite choice. You can get filaments that like gradients in color. You can get like translucent ones, but just note that the temperature will vary. But also on the actual spool, it states like this is the best temperature range and have the bed at this temperature. Okay, I'm just gonna use one of my COVID masks. I'm so scared that this is actually not going to work and I'm going to just embarrass myself again on stream. Okay, so then I just usually just like put that on the side and then slowly work my way at getting... This part's good because this part's the support, right? So then I'm just going to take my spatula and I'm just doing this really gently. I know I'm heavy-handed, but I swear I'm doing this gently. Okay, and then I'm just going to get rid of this bit. Okay, and then that bit. Okay, that's great. So now I'm going to turn the temperature all the way down. And I'm actually going to turn it off. Okay, so here's what it printed out. Now everything that looks crap here is a support, right? So you can see it looks crap at the bottom, right? Because that's just the support system. So now, oh, you can see on this camera. Okay, so now I'm just going to very gently try and pull off bits of the support, right? This is the scary part, to be honest with you. And I hate this part because I've also snapped a piece. I've also snapped a print. Embalmed! Thank you so much. Did you just... No, I download them all. I know, it seems really scary, doesn't it? It comes with these plier things, so I sometimes just use those to like help take the support off. How are you doing, Embalmed? What were you doing today? Thank you for choosing to raid me. I mean, like, it's a very fragile piece. This is not usually something I would recommend, like, trying to showcase to people, because even I'm nervous about it. I mean, equally though, I know what I'm going to use it for is nothing, like, major or special. Like, it's whatever. Did you see that just ping me in the face? Okay. Right, so I've gotten rid of most of the support from the bottom. I haven't got rid of all of it, but then you can see, like, then you're left with the actual bit. It would need sanding if you were going to leave it like this. Okay? But you can see there's all the layers. If you look really closely. And obviously these on the inside, they're like eyeball supports and like nostril supports, etc. So you'd have to, yeah, it is become a thing when you pull the support away. Yeah, it's a bit nerve-wracking. This one's quite nerve-wracking as well because it's literally a skull, so it's really fragile. Anyway, right, so the next thing that I wanted to send to the printer, there is an SD card underneath here, which is really tiny. Did I put the SD reader in there? No, I didn't. 1 second. Okay. It comes with this, by the way. Let me open up my 3D file. No, where is it? Oh my gosh. Did I save? If not, we can make it again. 3D files. Oh, whoops. Can you connect the printer directly to the computer? I believe you can, but I don't. Here we go. I believe you can, but I don't, and I never have done. And I don't personally see the point, because if you shut your computer down, then you lose the model, don't you? Then it stops. What are you building this for? Is it a secret? Oh, no, this is, I was going to do for a raven crow headpiece, so that's why I wanted a little skull. Okay, so the next piece, hang on, I'm just going to show you what we're doing. Okay. I appreciate this is a bit confusing. Okay, so this is the software that I like to use. It's called Cura. Okay, so the next thing that I want to print out is Doctor Strange's eye thing, right? This thing here. Now, I took the 3 files online and I've put 2 of them in one document, right? It came with other bits because it was a working mechanical piece, but I'm not interested in it working because I just want it to look like the thing that it looks like. It was easier, instead of having this on, if I wanted to, I could put it on top of it, right, and move it out and move it over. But when I actually looked at the file, it didn't really make a lot of sense to do that. Because then I ended up with supports on the inside here, on the in between it, and I would have really struggled to remove them. So it actually works out better to have them kind of separate, right? I also just don't really like, the thing is with a lot of this stuff is like, I don't really care for it to be perfect. Would it need less support if you flipped the piece over? Well, it would depend on a few things, because sometimes what happens is you can lose some of the detail in there, but equally if I flip it over, because this is actually beveled here, I'd have support on the other side, which then means that I would have to sand this down to make this part softer. You see what I mean? So instead of having this part here smooth, it would be, I would have pulled off the support, and it would leave it a bit more rough, which would then leave it possibly like that on the bottom of this. You see what I mean? There, it might leave it like that, which I don't want because that's the front facing part. Yeah, exactly. Now, maybe if I was going to go in and sand it, I rarely sand my pieces because I'm not interested. I just want the easiest option, because I'm using them, I'm like gluing them to headpieces and stuff. That's what I just want. I want the physical thing. Okay, so when you have this, you can move it, like, you can move it around, you can do whatever, you can put as many pieces as will fit. You know if it's not going to fit, because, say, you see this shadow here, it's like, I can't do it, it's off the bed. Yeah, this is for a Doctor Strange headpiece I want to build, so I want a few of these. So it's just not gonna work, because it's like, it won't work over there. Okay, anyway, so you can change the scale of it if I wanted to. I could make this like a lot smaller, I could make it 50%. And then what I would do here is you go to standard quality. Initially this seems like a lot to learn, but there's a lot of the time you don't really need to look at a lot of this stuff, in my opinion, because when they build the models, like, it's kind of helpful. The main thing that you need to look at is the infill, and that's how dense the layers are. So the layers will sometimes do like, that's just how, like, if you want it to be quicker, then yeah, but if you want it to be really sturdy and strong on the inside as well, then you would change the infill density. The temperatures you can change on the printer when you're doing it, so that's okay. The main thing here is the support. So there's different types of support structures. Tree uses less filament because obviously the support that you pull off is waste, isn't it? Like, you can convert that back into filament, but you need like a whole other machine to do that, and it's really expensive. So you have sorry, something stuck to my arm. So then you would have less waste by going for tree. The other one that you have is normal, and that it just supports it where it can. Tree kind of supports it only where it needs to be. It's probably best if I just show you. Okay, so then you would say, you would write, so the term here is then to slice, and it will program how long it thinks it's going to take, and it will slice how it's going to do it. Make a list of the channels I use for research. Oh yeah, yeah, you can feel free to go for it and dump it in the tech help if you wanted to. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it says it's going to take 9 hours and 36 minutes and it's going to use 57 grams of filament. I can look at mine and I'm like, yeah, I think I've got enough. Okay, so then I go to preview and it's going to show me how it's doing it. So this is what tree support means. It's only going to be, it's going to like build around the areas that it's going to need it. You see, like here, it's going to be like la, 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 la. And so you can also see how it's going to do it. So this is the infill layer. This is the bit on the inside, and you can change the density of that. Obviously, the denser it is, the stronger it is. It's going to take longer. It's going to use more filament. So it's up to you. A lot of the time, I can't imagine when you would need 100%, to be honest with you. But this is like the cross hatching that you can see there. Yeah. And this is the tree support here. You can see how it's almost just a perimeter of everything in there. And how it's going to be building the supports here. But it's also interesting because from the beginning, you know if it's printing correctly, because this is the thing. This is the first thing it's going to start printing. When you first look at it, it'll be doing this, and you're like, okay, cool, yeah, all right. And then I believe, oh, there is a way that you could play it, I think. Oh, here, it's covered. Yeah, so then you can actually see where the printer's gonna start. So you can see it's actually, I mean, like, I barely look at this. The only time I look at this is if there's a problem. It's a fun hobby if you can afford it. It's becoming a lot more affordable. My printer itself was £290, which honestly for a 3D printer is quite cheap. The filaments, like, you can get away with, you can play around with cheaper filaments as well and have more expensive ones as well. I do think that people think it's a lot more expensive than it actually is. The software is free. It comes with a lot of help. Yes, if you want to modify it, it's just generally quite helpful. Sorry, then you can see how the printer head's gonna, oh, thank you for the hydrate, how it's gonna work around the layers. And if you wanted to, you could watch it for every layer. Filament out of Mountain Dew bottle. Yeah, and like you totally could. But like that's a whole other ballgame, which I'm like, Jesus, like this is too much. And then you can see how it's going to be built. So over the course of 9 hours, this is what it's going to do until it's finished. So then I'm going to say save to removable device. Okay, so I know it's going to be this. Cool. Eject. Cool. Now I've ejected that. Okay. So now, theoretically, one thing that is really interesting as well, which I do think is silly, but whatever, is if the file name is too long, it won't actually show up. Okay, so then I'm going to put that into the SD card slot there. And I'm going to turn up. I'm actually going to glue it first. So there's ways that you can get it to stick, and one of the ways that you can get it to stick to the bed is to use glue, like a washable Pritt stick, and then you just like cover the bed. Now Space Nacho always gets mad because I don't wash my bed between every print, okay? And that makes Space Nacho mad. But I've not had problems. So whatever. Space Nacho can get mad at me. Okay, that just helps the first layer to stick. If the first layer's not sticking, you're in for a real problem, because then the rest of the layers aren't going to stick to the next layer, and so forth. Okay, so I'm going to turn it on now. You can reuse filament by grinding it down. That's more exactly. Yeah, I did look into it because I was like, oh, I don't want to waste too much. Learning so much today. Okay, cool. Ouch. So I know you can't see this, but I'm just gonna check that it's in here. Yes, it's on the top one. There's the Doctor Strange eye. So I'm gonna go to prepare, and I'm gonna say preheat PLA. That's me saying, can you preheat the filament and get ready for me, please? Okay, so now it's heating up, and on the bottom of this, it has the temperature, the current temperature, and the target temperature on here, which I know you can't see. I think Joe waxes his machines. And I think Natchez got quite a few machines, MDI actually. I don't know, I think my Space actually might have a resin one as well, but I'm not sure. Resin printers, I don't really understand those, but I haven't looked into them. Eventually I will. I'm not only a body painter, I mean, I use it to help, you know, some of my looks, which I'm pointing at this, but none of this is helping at all. No, okay, whatever. Nothing. 250 character limits are similar in older versions. Oh, really? Then that'll probably be why then. Yeah, okay. Thank you for telling me about that. Honestly, it took me a while to learn about it, but I got it, and within a few days I was printing. It took me a day to set it up. I was really scared of it for a while. And then I was a bit scared to like do the bed leveling, but I was working at the same time. So it wasn't like, oh, I just had all this free time and it took me days. I set it up and then I left it alone. I just put it on the side, and then I took another day to do all the leveling, right? So it's not like it takes you days. It took me because I was trying to sort it out. So then what's going to happen, now I can see that the temperature is coming up to 200. I'm going to send this to printer, but I'm going to press tune. And the reason why I'm going to set the tune is because this filament, I know, wants a higher temperature, and I know this printer likes a higher temperature because on the edge of the spool when you buy it, each one has a label which says recommended temperature for both the bed and the nozzle. This is the nozzle and this is the bed, and I can control that here. So I'm saying to the printer, I want you to print this out at this temperature, so set it to this temperature here and that temperature there, and then print it out for me. And it's like, okay. So I'm heating it up to the temperature that the filament requires. If it's not cold, if it's not hot enough, nothing's gonna come out. If it's too hot, it's gonna spit. It's just gonna be like, and you don't want that. Okay, so now it's like, okay, so what it does now, I can see the filaments coming out of the nozzle, that's fine, it just comes out to the edge. It does like, it auto homes to the corner, where it's like figuring out where it, you know, where it wants to go. It's going to touch the edge, and then it's going to do a practice line on the very edge there to like get the filament working. Okay, you probably can't see, but now it's starting. You can see the white bit there. It's starting to print now. Can you see the white line? And that's just it, like sorting itself out, being like, okay, now it's gonna. What it does is it's called a skirt. It does a perimeter, a really large perimeter all the way around. Oh, that went really close to the edge. Then I got a bit nervous. Then it does a really large perimeter, and it's like, this is my working area. That's great for you, honey. Figure out that working area. And it does this like 3 times, so it does it 3. And then this is a good time. It's when you like, I like to watch this part because you can tell if the leveling is off by looking at this section, this initial part. Because if the leveling's off, A, it's not going to stick to the bed, which you need it to stick, and B, it'll be too thin that you can't even see the filament. I need to help you with some crisps. Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Pretty crushed.
you. Ghost had too many crisps. Okay, so now it's finishing the skirt, so it's a good time to check that the leveling is right. So if the leveling isn't right and you can see it, you need to sort it out before you send something to print for 12 hours. Okay? Now's not the time to look at it and be like, might be alright. It won't be alright. It won't be okay. Okay, so now it's starting to work on the internal support system, and it's just going to keep going, and it's going to keep building up. So now it's drawing out what it needs to work on, and it's just going to do that. It's not giving me a rough time, but now it'll do that for 9.5 hours. But what if you only needed to print for 11 hours? Well, forgive me if I'm being thick, but why would you miss the last minute of printing to finish off your model? There are test prints for tuning. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. So you can do test prints as well. Sorry, I probably wasn't clear then. You can do test prints as well to make sure that it's all fine. Sometimes I've found that I've done this bit and it's like, oh, I need to tune it, right? So then that's when you would cancel the print and tune it. Sometimes you end up with issues and it just don't want to print. Sometimes you'll just have a bad day. And one time I got really cocky and felt like I was a 3D printing nerd, and I forgot to put supports on it. I woke up and there was a nest, and what it'll do, because there's no support, it's like this head's up here and it's just spitting filament because it's going where it needs to go, but it can't stick to anything because there's nothing there because everything fell apart, right? I woke up in the morning like, can't wait to see this great bowl I've made. It was the biggest mess I've ever seen in my life. And my dad texted me, he was like, hey, what were you printing on the printer this morning? It looked really crazy. And I was like, I don't want you to know. Are you eating the supports? No, Ghost had too many crisps, so he's giving me some. Fiddly bits like leveling and stuff. Oh, nice, Sin. Nice. So now it will do that until I get the thing out I want. However, I do recommend keeping an eye on it because sometimes things happen during the print. Like maybe the filament might snap. And then obviously then you whatever, you know what I mean? Just keep an eye on it. Usually I'll check it every couple of hours and just be like, okay. I do send it to print overnight, obviously, because now it's 11:30 p.m. But if I get up to go to the toilet in the middle of the night, I'll just have a quick look and be like, okay, it's fine. It's alright. That's it. My print's still. Oh no! Oh, Sin. But like, there are an infinite number of prints of free models online. You go to Yegi. I'll put it in again. Yegi's one of them. Yegi's more like a search engine for loads. There's loads of free ones. There's some you pay for. I've bought some before because I really liked them. But they're not like extortionate. Some of them are really expensive, to be fair. But they're like, if you've got massive printers, then you can print out a dragon in one go. Right? My pet peeve with 3D printers, or my pet peeve in general, I don't know, like, we're gonna be here all day. Oh, that's so nice, Sim. Alright. And then it's literally just going to keep doing that. That's how you would send something. But things will happen, like you'll look at something and you'll be like, oh, I don't want that bit on the model. Now what you can do is, yeah, that is the Ender 3 version 2, yeah. What you can do, if you wanted to, is send it to print and cut that bit off. If you really wanted to. Or you could open it in a 3D modelling program and figure out how to get rid of it, which is what I've learned to do, very basic. Mine's quite crude. However, mine doesn't need to be neat. I don't need anything to be really perfect. Because I'm literally like gluing it to, like, you know what I mean? They paid cash. Jesus. No, do that. It is a learning curve, but I think it's more intimidating than it actually is. Doing it, you're like, oh. And there's so much help on the internet. Literally, the problem you've got has happened to somebody else about 30,000 times, right? And they've been like, oh yeah, I just heated this up and it's fine. The replicators. I don't know what that is, I'm really sorry, Alpha. Okay, so it's doing the second layer now. You're working on your magazine layout right now. When I'm at home on my PC in the studio, I'm on a Mac. I'm rekerning all my fonts. Huh. Parabellum, I didn't know that because I only used to work on Mac. Oh. I think Adobe's to blame. Because I don't like them. Monopoly. Watch tons of videos on them. No, I just get streamed to force me to play the game. Okay. So now I wouldn't need the software open on the PC because this is running on its own, right? Yes, it's got its own power supply. That's fine. But if I turn my PC off, that's fine. Oh, do you know what, Parabellum? I hate Futura. That's one of my most hated fonts. I hate it. Oh. W in that is gross. Good night, Kings! Thanks for spending some time here. Alright, let's see if we've nearly finished this spider. I know that was a complete sidetrack, but I hope it helps someone to understand 3D printing a bit more, if anything. I understand it's scary, because I was really terrified for a really long time. You know, Parabellum, when I was at uni, somebody in the class above us, when they were graduating, they had found this typeface that they loved. And they downloaded it, used it all over their projects. And at the end of year show, when they invite possible employers and people in the industry, the person who actually created that typeface turned up, found that she hadn't paid for it because he checked the license online. Oh my god, and absolutely ripped them to shreds at the end of year show. It was awful. felt really bad for them because I was like, man, like I get it, but like also like, man, student life is really hard. But also I was also like, man, like I get it, but like I felt real. I felt bad for both of them. I was like, oh man, what are the chances? Bye, Harris. Thanks for spending some time here. Jeez, that's why I'm happy with the Adobe Fonts licensing. Yeah, I use a lot of Google Fonts just to be sure. What kind of graphic designer do you want to work as, Parabellum? Do you have like a specific avenue that you want to go down? Like branding or editorial? Yeah, I'm bedazzling this spider. We are totally near the end of bedazzling the spider. The only thing is, I need to... its front foot fell off, and I don't know where it went. I did know where it went for a while, and then I tidied up, which is why I regret tidying so much. So I need to then find out where it went to, because I tidied and now it's gone. And then stick that one on. I love branding, to be honest. I want to go creative director at some point in the future. Or UX UI development, web or app based, not sure yet. Do you like money? Like, do you like money? Like, do you want a lot of money? At the minute too, this is a side project. Oh, cool. Nice. If you like money, go for UI UX. That's the safer route. I have regrets. Branding, not so much money. I don't mind money, but I'm not fixated on it. Okay. UI UX is the more financial, it's the smarter financial option. Money or happiness, what do you want? I don't think there's any happiness with them. Print him a little knife foot. For a little knife foot. Like that crab that's holding a knife. Knife foot. Right, let's do this bit here because it's pretty obvious that it's not done. Do you know what? I'm actually really happy that I moved my 3D printer over there. Maybe when we do these headpiece streams, like, I'll try and make sure I've got a 3D print going so you guys can watch it. It's not really taught at uni at the minute. I keep pushing lecturers towards teaching it and I'm not giving up. Yeah. They probably won't, from what I've learned from the industry, they probably won't teach it because they're probably scared that they don't know anything about it, which is usually true. I'm not saying that I know everything about your course. That's generally what I've seen. But, I mean, could be wrong. What is helpful is going into a job where they want you to know that sort of stuff. So if you go into a digital job as a junior, they're more likely to help you out there if that's where you wanted to go. But again, obviously it's your path. A good place to minimize the drafts, yeah. It was just like, I was really struggling, to be honest, to like access it. Because you know my room's really tiny. But I was really struggling to, if something was to go wrong, I was having a difficult time getting to it to fix it. And then another thing that that wasn't making sense is with my PC, which obviously like I love it, but with my PC, all the wires were on the side next to the wall, so all the wires would go round and then feed in. Whereas now that it's there, yes, it doesn't look as pretty, but I know it's temporary. They just go down there, and then that's got its own space now. So I just had a day where I like cleared cleaned the inside of the PC. I got rid of all of the dust and stuff. And I was like, oh, I'll move everything. Somewhat out of date, like the lecturers and curriculum aren't as current as they should be. I actually left this course because they were pushing Java. We're pushing Java? Like, I can understand the fact that a lot of courses... Okay, here's the thing. I can understand that a lot of courses can't keep up because I get that. But what my university used to do that was really, really good was for certain courses, I can't remember, I can't name one, they would like hire somebody who works in the industry. So say they would hire somebody from, I don't know, Pentagon, right? That's a design company. They'd hire someone from them and they'd ask them to run that module. And they would expect the kids, well, the students, to keep up and learn. So if there was something that they didn't really know, and then it would be supervised by a lecturer to give extra knowledge, but it would be taught by somebody who is actually in the industry. That's what they used to do. I really liked my course. It was really good, and I thought, I'm green crackered. No worries, Parabellum, of course. Thanks for spending some time here. My uni used to run them like that, so then you would have access to how things were being done in the industry, but it was like a safe way to do it. Hi Skelly, how are you? But equally, it was also really good because you started to get contacts. I got looking at my master's course had a big issue with full-time professors. So all of ours were actually people in full-time careers who would teach this one class, so they were all experts. Yeah, same. It was like we had a lot of the lecturers were they worked as lecturers, but they would get people from the industry in to do certain modules. Yeah, real world examples, yeah, exactly. Like they would get you to work on a brief that they had like a year and a half ago or something, so it's not like, NDL, they're not getting free work out of you. Or they would set something very realistic. This one gem doesn't want to know. It's not interested in me. Out of interest, I want to know what's going to happen if I put the nail polish on. I'm not going to do it now, I just want to know. I I am dropping things. We had massive presentations with legit people in the industry, so some people would be fulfilling project for their grades, but also, yes, yeah, same. It was so much better, wasn't it? I'm glad, because it sounds like you got a lot out of that course. Which is the... Oh, is that my blood? Oh, yeah, so I am O positive. I'm so glad I kept that in my nail polish bag. Okay, this is just for me out of interest. Was in education, so someone would make a proposal for a new university initiative and the professor would bring in people in. Ooh, and they actually go, see, nice. I know, I much prefer that sort of stuff, to be honest with you, and you feel like it's more what you pay for. You got more of that out of that course than your bachelor's. What did you study for bachelor's education again? But I go faint sometimes with blood. Oh, really? Do you know what? I used to find it really annoying that I fainted with like needles, like injections, anything. Oh, is it fine art? Oh, nice. And it really annoyed me, and I really hated it. Like, I would just get so angry, and so I started giving blood. so that I mean, A, I wanted to help, and B, I was like, if there's one way to get over my fear of needles, it's to give blood, because they're gonna stick the needle in me for like 15 minutes, and I've just got to get over it. And now I'm fine. I'm fine now. Initially I wasn't. It took a few times, but like, no, I'm fine now. No problem. My therapist told me I'm doing exposure therapy to myself. She was like, oh gosh, you do that? And I got my scuba diving license because I was afraid of open water. So I went off and got a scuba diving license. So I could be like, nah, I want to know. So I was like, if I see what's under there, it'll be fine. If I could, yeah, no problem. So I'm a licensed scuba diver now. Got over that fear. So I just keep playing myself through hell until I get over it. Oh, that was a brave idea. I had the reverse. Never used to bother you at all. Oh no. Then on your third blood test in 3 months, suddenly started to black out. No! Okay, let's do it level. Okay, yeah, I like it glossy. It looks better glossy, doesn't it? Mm. Yeah, that's kind of like what that's how I went about it, to be honest with you. Now I'm fine though. Now I'm fine. Like, please, if you ever doubt that I am not an intense person, let me just make this hell. But at least at the end I won't be scared. I don't think there's much else I've done that with though. I can't think of something else where I've been like, Just tell people about your toothbrush. Oh, do you know what? I feel so bad because the last toothbrush, I wasn't brushing my teeth, I was washing it. However, the way I was washing that brush was like this. with like that. I was just washing it under the tap, and then I just like cleanly went like that and like snapped it. I don't know. Have you ever bent a spoon while eating ice cream? Tell me this is another thing. Please don't let this be. Yeah, the top snapped off, but apart from that, like the last time it was absolutely me brushing my teeth. But now I have to have an electric toothbrush for my own safety. I got a tongue cleaner and I really like it. Your hair stick? What's a hair stick? Oh, of course, yeah. Like, I was washing the toothbrush. May I see the spine close? Yes. That I need to find this leg, this foot. I lost its foot. And stick that back on. I'm gonna paint the legs in nail polish so that they're gonna be high gloss. Like, there's bits which probably could be better, but I feel like for a headpiece like this, it's going to be okay. Like a chopstick kind of. Oh, one of those. Yeah, I know what you mean. It fucked off. It did. It did. So I'll cover it in the nail polish. And then it should be fine. Oh, maybe I should. Oh, I don't know. I'll talk to Elise. Recommend hair sticks to use for all sensitive, painful scamps. I'll never use a hairband again. Huh. That's really interesting. I would have never thought to do that. Hair sticks. What is it? Amazon. Hair stick. Oh, this one's a snake. This is cool. Oh my god. This one's a dragon. Hair sticks? Ugh. Why have I ever done this? 5 seconds with my hair, but it stays all day. I got super long and thick hair. Can do bun. So I've always done that, but with pencils. Hang on. I can probably use this hairbrush. We'll see. I don't know if I can do it now. Watch me try and do it now and embarrass myself. Now I want to make a spider. I probably won't be able to do it now that I'm like... Yeah, like with a pencil. Hang on. I haven't done it in a while. Like this. Like when you tie your hair like that. Like this. Or paintbrushes. It's so easy, isn't it? So it's such a useful skill to have, to be like, guys, low-key flex. But I remember the best time that happened when I was at college, and my hair was really annoying me, and I had forgotten my hairbrush. I forgot my hair tie, my bubble, and I was in biology, and I picked up a pencil and I did it. Oh, I don't know what an infinity bun is, and I heard a girl behind me go, "Did she just tie her hair with a pencil?" And I was like, I was sat in front and I was like, I felt so seen. I was like, oh my god. You like the I can't see the colours. Wait, okay, sorry. Nobody laugh at me, okay? If I get up my own stream and I turn around and have a look and then watch my stream back, I can see it, okay? I used to do this on stream. I used to do a look with my eyes closed and then like watch my stream back and be like, what does it look? Ooh, I see what you mean, guys. see what you mean. Girls jokes again. Also, isn't it so cool though when you tie your hair up with one of so I didn't know a hair stick was a thing. I've just been using paintbrushes and pencils, but this feels like the flex, this bit, when you just pull it out. That bit, that's the cool part of the day. Just pull it out. I love tying my hair. I forgot how much I like tying my hair with a pencil, with like a hair stick. Damn it, Queen! Now look who's the bad influence. Now I want hair sticks. How long does hair need to be? I don't think it needs to be that long, to be honest with you. My main thing is you have to like, I don't know if this is the proper way to do it. Hello Mikey, how are you? A ninja pulled, oh no! So, hang on, I'm going to take the headphones off. So the only thing is that if I make sure you go from here, then like through the bun, right? But like you then have to, from me anyway, on the other side, like take another piece of hair here and then like hook it under it, right? So it's supported through both. I used to just try and do it with the middle bit. Yeah, it's really, sorry, yeah, no, it's actually really easy. Skyrim log. But it's as long as it goes from this side and then through like I've only ever done it with a bun, and then through the bun, and then out on this bit that's not the bun, it'll stay. I'm good, thank you, Mikey. You have to weave the stick. Yeah. As Queen, high five. Yeah, as long as it goes from the part that's like against the head through the loose hair and onto the other side, it'll be fine. Golden handle chopsticks. Yeah, there's like quite ornate Chinese hair ties I've seen, hair sticks that I've seen. Glad I brought. Yeah, no. There's one that's like a snake, and damn it. The thing is like I don't now know. Like if I was gonna put a hair stick in my hair, what colour do you think I should buy? The snake's quite nice. It's wooden. Hi Eric, how are you doing? God damn, I'm so. It's so cool though. How much is it? I can get it by tomorrow? The 19th? I don't know if this is long. Oh my god, there's loads. I hate it here. I quite like the wooden one. I've got wood ones with resin epoxy tips. Oh my god, sorry, I've made the grave error of thinking, what if I go to Etsy? Neon green glow in the dark ones? Are you stop, Queen? Etsy. No way. If you have thick long hair, go for the one that's over 6 inches. Hair stick. Etsy's, oh no! Thank you, Crimson. Oh no. Oh no. Hair fork? You've got to be forking kidding me. Sorry. Oh my god. Hair stick. Oh no. This one's got a dragon. Did I just hear your back crack then? Probably. Which is what I managed to snap. Oh, you snapped your hair stick. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't want to pretend like I had no idea what you were talking about. But the truth comes out. Wow. Mum ran over him. Oh my god, okay. Do you have a specific Etsy seller? Guys, we all have to be big on hair sticks now, okay? That's the M Trend 07. that we're having. Okay, hair sticks. Yes! Right, MDI? So, yes, the assassin lock. You love the streak. Thank you. I actually got more done this time, Runway. I can link and just go, yeah, yes please, yes please. I got more done, so actually the whole underside here is all silver as well now. I'm really happy with it. I actually, on Friday, I have to go for a hair conditioning appointment because they were explaining it to me. They were like, oh, because we weren't able to, we had to bleach it quite a lot, so we would recommend that you come in and we can do like a protecting treatment on it. And I was like, okay. And they were like, oh, we can make it cheaper because the apprentices will be doing the hair treatment. And I was like, okay. And there's these they're doing, yeah, there's these two girls there who are doing an apprenticeship. Oh my god, if I got the snake one, it'd be so Slytherin. Mel, merch, calendars, rubbers, erasers, candles, Push M Shrine 07, and hair sticks. Yes. I am flabbergasted that these are a thing and that I don't have one. Yegi, sorry, my 3D printing website. They're not going to be able to hold my hair, no way. Hair stick. Can I print one out? Hair spear. I don't think these would hold my hair. I really don't. Hi, hair. How was Bedazzling the Spider? You know what? We did the spider. We did another one with sticks. And I had to work on another one, which I then kind of couldn't because my airbrush gun wasn't interested. So I've worked on 3 headpieces today. Gold twigs. Yes. These are cool. Thank you for introducing this to me, Queen. Wow. Okay, by the way. Yo, you've linked it in Discord. Okay, hang on. Okay, so by the way, okay, here's the thing, guys. Oh my god, Pavlova, that one's so cool. Oh my god, for later. Yeah, I think I really like it, but I'm wondering if I would break it. Maybe if it was resin. Yeah, sorry guys. So I was saying something earlier and I just wanted to kind of like clarify on it while we're here. New goal. Don't for the hair sticks. No. The swords are cool. That's really cool, like a little dagger. Thank you, Pavlova. Okay. And I feel like I always go on about this, but I'd rather always go on about it and then you guys actually know that it's genuine. Anyway, regardless. So, seriously, thank you for like all the support that you give me. I can't talk about it just yet, but like, because you guys have been supporting me so much, there's been, some more companies who are a lot more interested in what we do, and for that reason I think it's really telling, because for a long time a lot of people didn't really understand the creative makeup and art side of makeup and body art, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, for a really long time, it's kind of been associated with an over-sexualization, which we all know it doesn't need to be. There's another side to it, which is very, very different, and I'm really glad that I've been able to introduce, and you guys all respect that as well. But thank you for the support that you give me, because a lot of companies are now starting to see what we're doing, and they're starting to see that there's so much more to it, that, you know, things like I can transform myself into their characters or their designs. And I think I honestly think I got a lot of you guys to thank for that, because yes, while I'm the one doing it, you guys have been the one to hype me up and to watch the streams and to support me. You guys fund the materials so I can create really loud makeup looks, that I can do stuff which does it's grabbed a lot of attention, and I don't ever want anyone to think that I'm going to be ignorant to the fact that you guys have really helped, you know? I can't tell you my main thing just yet, but when I can, I will make a very big speech about it. Yeah, but there's a big thing which has meant a lot to me that is gonna come up, and I wouldn't be able to have without you guys. And I know it's premature, because obviously it's like, well, tell us what it is then, and me being like, no, I can't, and you being frustrated. But it's just I just want to explain, like, I really do appreciate it. Like, this ring light was, if let's be honest, like, the stuff you guys have helped, you guys have got me the ring light, you guys have gotten me the camera, you guys have gotten me the wig head, the headbands, the rhinestones, the warbler, the paint on here, the 3D printer, the trays to store the stuff in there, the all of the ink that's in there. You guys have got me the monitor, you guys have got me the PC, you guys have helped me out with things like the keyboard, the vinyl wrap. This table has been something that you guys have supported me on as well. Where else can we go? The original webcam that's up on there. You guys have gotten me the lights, the makeup that I'm wearing today. You guys have helped me with the headphones. Like, do you see what I mean? And I don't ever want to seem ignorant to that at all. Proud of you, thank you guys. And so I was playing a game with Elise and Meg last night, and it's called We're Not Really Strangers. I found an online version, and it's the question was, what would your younger self not believe about you today? And I honestly, genuinely, hand on heart, don't think my younger self would believe that I am doing makeup, creative makeup and body art for a living. Because she was in this room playing all the time with makeup and fake blood. It's a lot of fake blood. When I was cleaning the wardrobes to vinyl wrap them, I was wiping fake blood off them from about 15 years ago. Because as a child, I used to go ham. That I have never, I'm going to be really honest, at the expense of like my parents hearing me, I have never cared about this room. This room has been my attack zone for like me. If I'm going to do something creative, it's going to get on the wallpaper, I don't give a fuck. It's going to get on the wallpaper, that's fine, but the makeup looked good. Okay? It's literally all it's been. That's fine. But the wall looks cool when it's got the stickers on, right? It's always been the same. Always been the same. But like, I just don't ever want to be like ignorant to that. And you guys that support me all the year, all the way around, you guys, you know, like, gift subs to each other, you guys, which is amazing to each other that you guys do that, because it's not only supporting me, it's just a wonderful gift for somebody else. It's so selfless. And you guys helping to fulfill goals. V6, and like the fact, V6, that you've seen it from a long time ago as well is beautiful. But I'm so grateful because now I'm starting to get more companies reach out to me, and I can start to really kind of come into my own, and I'm really grateful for that. Change is coming, growth is always good. Thank you. Thought this was Domo's stream. Don't worry. Is Domo still live? And I really appreciate that, and I can always like just say it right over and over again, like, oh, I appreciate it, but sometimes I am like, I always worry when I say that after a while it's gonna sound disingenuous because I say it so much, but it's not. Like, I'm completely aware. That man is insane. It's not on my follower list. I'm completely aware that you guys have funded so much of this. I really, really am. And that's why I really try very, very hard to, you know, put out the best content, to put out really good makeup looks, to bring out the good headpieces. I want you guys to see where the money goes. I want you guys to be like, yes, like, she's clearly used that money to build this stupid giant spider that she's gonna stick on the top of her head. Okay, and then like maybe, and the thing is like sometimes you guys will help me do that sort of stuff, and then companies will be like, I want a look like that. Can you do one for us? And while some of it seems stupid, almost, I mean, I don't think it's too stupid. Some of it seems like a little bit nuts. Oh yeah, I want to turn myself into this. I want to do this. But now I'm starting to get like, then I started to get more companies be like, oh, I really like that makeup look. Can we have something like that? Can you make a video for us where you advertise this for us with a makeup look like that because it was loud, because we haven't seen it before, because we, you see what I mean? So it's very, very beautiful to me how it all falls together. And sometimes I think it seems weird that some of the, like, this is like my job. I wouldn't really want to do anything else, and I think, and I really do hope it comes across to you guys that I just like doing makeup and body art. I find it like a really, it's, you know, I think it's a very creative thing to do, to play around with. I just like doing it. I have done for a long time, and I'm really, really grateful that you guys support me for it, because I genuinely didn't think that this would be something to happen. And I'm really excited for when I can do an announcement, because I think you guys will realise what I mean. I think you hate it. It's not one-sided though. You give so much to us, and we're only scrambling. No, don't be silly. Don't be silly. I think we see how much you put into the content, which is one of the nicest parts of this as a viewer. Thank you. That makes, just keep doing what makes you happy and will support your happiness. Thank you. But I appreciate it a lot. I just always want to make sure that you guys know how much I genuinely appreciate it. I wouldn't want to like take advantage of anything, because I know one day it could all go away. I know, I understand that. I understand it could all go away. And so, yeah. But I really appreciate it. Like, thank you for turning up to the streams, for like, I can see when you guys like comment on my stuff on socials. I can't always reply all the time, because then my full-time job would probably be replying to comments. But you know, like, if you really didn't think all this success would follow, then it's even more amazing that you set out on this path. I didn't. When I remember, do you guys know Cutie Pie Marzia? That's PewDiePie's wife. I used to watch her when she used to do fashion videos. Because I thought she was really interesting as a person. She's very cute. And I remember I used to really, really love Doc Martens as the shoe brand. And I was like, oh man, like I would love one day if companies were to send something like that to me, but I never thought it was possible. I started playing with makeup and body art, and then when I kind of discovered YouTube, aside from that screaming Fred, hey it's Fred, and the annoying orange, I came across Made You Look, and I can't begin to tell you how crazy it was when she wanted to put me on the PR list when I got to you know, like, and so because I was playing with makeup and then I saw her on YouTube and she was doing makeup videos and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. And then I started watching her because we obviously had a common interest. You know, like, fast forward however, like, what, like 12 years later, and she wants to share. I mean, I'm really proud of her. Like, she started her own body paint line and stuff. That's amazing. I'm really happy for her. But like, she literally painted me a picture. She painted something for me and sent it to me in the post, and like, that's the most beautiful thing, and I will treasure it. But like, I it's one of those things where you just don't think a lot. Like, you don't think it's gonna happen to you, but yeah. So I really appreciate it. I really do. Everything that you guys do. And obviously, every time you guys donate like 100 bits or a gifted sub, I'm not going to go into like this full spiel, but I really do want you to know that I appreciate it. And I know I sound like a broken record, but like, thank you, because it makes a big difference to me. Not only as like a content creator, but as a person. So thank you. So just try it. Yeah, I think that's the wildest thing that I was like, fine, I'll just try. And I really hope that it gives you guys some kind of fuel, you know, like, don't be afraid to fail, just don't be afraid to not try. Because I never thought anything was going to happen. The chance of failure in this, as a content creator, is very high. Okay? Just try. Just try. If there's something that you want, just try. Okay? It's okay, just try. We're one of the founders of the New Industry. Oh, I definitely don't think so. I wish you'd find yourself lots of work, but to do what pleases you and inspires you. This is what it is. It's like doing creative makeup. It makes me so happy. I've done it for so long. Like, I remember when I was like, I don't know, very, very young, like 12. I was so fascinated by how you could basically do a Halloween outfit with really good makeup. You could wear something kind of like hinting towards it, but if the makeup's really good, and the face, I classed it as face paint then I was like, oh, but that's a really big difference. So then I just used to do it for like Halloween, and I think that's probably what kickstarted it, to be honest. Inspired me to go back to working on my art and falling in love with it again. I know I'm not the only one too, so thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Because even if you just do it as a hobby, like, it's so nice that you put something out into the world like that, you know, like, it's interesting seeing how people think. Like, when you watch how people do certain types of art and you can see what makes them, what you can see, like, what they're seeing in their head, and you realise how people see the world so differently. And I think that's just so stunning. Like, the fact that people have all these wild ideas to bring to life, and I think that's really nice, and you get to just enjoy it all, you know. I wouldn't have gotten into this if not for you, Mel. And you know, like, I'm really glad that I was able to kind of, like, inspire you, but at the end of the day, like, you know, you're the one who went for it, and I hope you feel really proud of yourself as well. When the fake blood started, honestly, like, there was so much fake blood I had to wipe off the walls when I was starting this out. I hope you will please us at least once a month. You what? Art can be quite lonely if you're just working in your studio, so yeah, exactly, and that's why I like sharing it with you guys. It's nice, and it's also very nice that you get to see the process. I think I find this to be a very, very rewarding job, despite the fact that I end up with so many tech issues and I get so angry all the time, at my tech issues, because the tech issues shouldn't happen. But regardless, this is where we're at. I'm just really grateful that I can do it for a job, you know. And the thing was, like, when I was working in design, I hated it. Like, I genuinely was like, I don't know what I'm going to do, because I think it's one of those things like, oh, you should just suck it up because this is your career and nobody's really happy in their career. Like, I was just like, I don't think I can do this for another 40 years. I was genuinely like, I don't think I can do it. And like, I was struggling to go through like 4 years, and I couldn't imagine. I was really like, I don't know what I'm going to do. And I was so panicked. I was looking at trying to do, like, go back to university. I was looking at anything else I could try and do, because I just couldn't take it. And I just did, I was, you know, when I felt panicked, like I felt like I had like pushed myself into a corner. And I think I felt like one of those, like, you know, when you like put, when you like scare a small, like, not that you would, but like I felt like a small animal that had been like, was cowering in a corner. I just didn't know what to do. And I was really scared, because I was like, I just don't think I can do this as a career. Like, I hate it already. And so then Ghost and I made the decision to kind of like, oh, we'll start saving up, and maybe we'll go do a ski season in Japan. You know what I mean? I thought the spider moved. Yeah. And so we started saving up for that long before I started streaming. And then I just started streaming for the hell of it. And I didn't think I'd be here. I didn't. Because it's something that just never really crossed my mind, you know? It's something that you fantasize about, but it's a fantasy, isn't it? I love what you do and how well you do it, but I also love the community that you've created, and these people are incredible to spend time with. It's one of the reasons I come to your streams. Oh, Rixton, that's really lovely. Thank you. I know I'm very silly and I'm quite the clown when it comes to doing like a lot of makeup and stuff, but like I'm glad I can share my personality, because I think another thing with content creation is like, I think one of the most beautiful things is that you can do well from being yourself. And I'm glad. I'm very glad that I can be myself around you guys. And you guys seem to think I'm as funny as I think I am. This community's top notch. Good soup. And yeah, so I know I can't go in and say this every single time I get a dono, and every single time you guys gift subs, and every single time you guys give 100, like throw me like, you know, like 100 bits or something, or like you put a sticker on. I know, but I wanted to say something because I want you guys to know that like I feel this overwhelming appreciation each time, and I don't take it. I don't take it for granted. So I just wanted to, you know, have a bit to talk about it. When so many of us are, I think that's the thing. And when I was in Japan and COVID started happening, obviously it was very scary. But one of the things that this is gonna sound like it's not real, but please, I mean, you don't have to believe me if you don't want to. I'm not can't force you. One of the things that I was panicked about was I was like, everyone's at home, and then I was like, everyone's saying that they feel lonely and they don't know what to do, and I felt a responsibility as a content creator. Right, I did feel a responsibility as a content creator to be there. Oh, you can go to my DeviantArt or Instagram, Liz. And I know I don't owe it to anyone, because I'm also going through the pandemic, and I was, you know, there's a lot of panic. This pandemic panic. No one knew what was going on, but all of a sudden everyone was alone, and I just kind of felt like what we do here as content creators is bring people together, right? This is the difference between TV. You watch TV alone, but with a stream, you bring the people together. And so I did feel a responsibility. I was like, and I said that to Ghost. I was like, I think I need to go back and I think I need to stream. I was like, I'll give it a go. I'll just try and do it full time. But yeah. I do, Eric, and honestly, like, I know I keep saying it, but I know I can't do it every time, but like, I appreciate it. I really do. Ah, thanks, MVI. Thanks, everybody. But yeah, no, I really do. And I'm glad that you guys like hanging out, and you know, it means a lot. So, thank you. Sorry I've gone on about this for the best part of about 30 minutes. My print will be done by the time I've finished this speech. 9.5 hours later. If you guys want to see it, hang on. You can see that it started to have a little bit of height now. Now where's the complaint form? Exclamation mark complaint. But yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You can see the height on it. I think it's strange. Like, I understand it. I make it for each donor. Thanks for being open with us. Yeah, I just, I felt like you know, and I'll probably have like a, when I get to do my announcement next month. So just to remind you again, at the end of this month, it's Chinese New Year, so I'll be away, because we'll be going to spend Chinese New Year with Ghost's mum. It's on the 1st of February. But it's also Ghost's birthday at the end of the month, so we're gonna go down. So because his mum hasn't seen him for his birthday for a long time, so we're gonna go down. So at the end of this month, I'm gonna be away. So when I come back, I'll talk about the announcement. It should be announced while I'm gone though. Ghost mum. So yeah, I'll be going to spend Chinese New Year at the end of the month. Chinese New Year the 1st of February. So I'll be gone from the Thursday till the Wednesday. It's tax time. Yeah, so just so you guys, I know I've been giving you guys like 3 weeks and 2 weeks notice, but just so you all know. 4 years to see you, we know. It's why we're here. Thanks, guys. I'm very grateful for all of you. So you guys know one of the people that I really like is somebody who got sucked by a leech the other day, and she's online. So we're gonna raid Saz, who's based in Australia. So the good thing is that she's online, so if she tells any stories, I can listen to them and make them my content by talking about them tomorrow. It's free content. I know, she's showing off some makeup that she's... Anyway, let's raid Saz. I don't know what she's going on about. She's talking about makeup. Thank you all. Oh, Cooper's such bad timing. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Cooper. So let's raid Saz. And tomorrow we're going to do a makeup look. I'm not sure which makeup look we're going to do, but we're going to do a makeup look tomorrow. I need to find the foot of this first before we do this one. I'd like to do this one tomorrow, but I've lost the foot. So we need to find that. Oh, you've been liking. Oh my god, Cooper. I thought you were saying hi. I was like, okay. Thank you so much, all of you. I'll be live again tomorrow. Thank you to all of you guys for everything, for all the auto hosts, the hosts, the followers, the donations, the bits, the gifted subs, the lurks, the stream stickers, the chatters, everybody who's been following me on my other social media accounts, all the raids. Thank you so much to everything you guys do. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Saz. Let's hope she tells some fun stories. Then I'll just repeat them tomorrow. It's a different time zone. basically free. I'm joking. Okay, bye. Love you. Bye.